Let's see if it's working now. Let me see if it is working. Okay. Good. Good. Great. It's always YouTube that does that. So it must be. I'm gonna blame YouTube on this one. Like, there's no way it's OBS because only YouTube does that shit. So it just randomly first again. It has to be YouTube, man. Because like I multi-stream to YouTube and Kick, right? Kick never does this shit. Sometimes I start stream and YouTube is like, great connection, but it's not streaming. Like, what? And then I have to restart OBS to make it, like, restart the stream to make it work. Very strange. Small in the company, I guess. Okay. Ooh. Only 1 hour and 15 minutes behind schedule. Um. 3575. 296. 238. 39, 212. 39, 212. Day 6. Yep, looks good. Oh, I also play KMS. It's just that yeah, like I'm not gonna have time to grind on KMS, I guess. Maybe. We will see. Okay, we're gonna grief the cash 2x because I have no 2x coupons. It is what it is. It's the end of the month, so I have to buy it. Okay, okay. Any burning? Any burning? 50% good enough. Good enough. No burning on irregular. Yeah, I've actually seen a lot of people who are obviously like fresh hyperburns on Luna. In Shadow Dance Hall and in Salas. So yeah, those are probably reboot players migrating. Not as much now. It was like during Idontisk, there was never any burning here, and I would see like a lot of people CCing into my channel who were obviously hyperburns. Practicing fire poison a bit, since it's 200 now. Magnus is not a good boss to practice. Yeah, it is not. I mean, for fire poison it's probably fine, because like most of your attacks, like most of your damage comes from your cooldowns, and your cooldowns should be able to hit him in the air. But it's also just like not a chill boss to practice your DPSing on. Get it to 202, let it sit there until Dreamer. Makes sense. Back before Dreamer. You have like what, 10 bill left? I forgot. 15 bill? $17, I see. Yeah, I guess unless you have hella boss mills or you farm, maybe not. Well, I mean, the Junipers are good massa though, I don't know, maybe it's possible. Probably a Vakin Dreamer. Yeah, there's a CCPB in the Dreamer attendance, like the daily attendance. It's a 1 month CCPB. Oh, I didn't pop the cooldowns, and I need to resummon. Yeah, it should be pretty chill as a fire poison anyway. Or even as a bishop. Yeah, apparently the changes in KMS about like repeated keystrokes make it so that you can't hold down Shadow Bite on Nightwalker for more than 1 minute. So now Nightwalker players are doomed to press one key every 1 minute. How could they ever recover? Yeah, key waiters in shambles. Zero to one. Yeah, true. 0 to 1 is infinite percent increase. Yeah, with Vakbat, in many, like in most maps, you don't even need to think about looting at all. It just kind of loots everything as you're doing the rotation. Man, with Artifact, you're gonna have a much easier time with Infinity uptime, even off event. An extra 20% buff duration, super easy to get to. Yeah, you can get it from Monster Life, but it takes a lot of effort. And you have to like refresh it every month, it's very annoying. Monster Life I think is like 15% for a lot of work. Artifact is like, it's 20% for like basically no work. Yeah, like I don't know if, like for me for example, I wouldn't bother upkeeping buff duration on Monster Life because it's too much effort. Because every month you have to go and fuse mobs and figure out the combinations that you need. So like I wanted to start doing that, but then I was like, nah, like the upkeep is too much. Getting gems is... yeah, I guess it's kind of annoying, but basically you get gems from dailies. So it's not completely doomed. It's just not as OP as coin capping on 10 mils in Hotel Maple and having infinite supply of gems. I went really hard in Hotel Maple to get those gems and then I mean I used them, but like I barely used them. And then after that, I mean, the current event format still gives you like a good amount of gems, and the thing with that is so Monster Life is crossword, So if you play on NA, for example, you can, like, during event, if you play during an event that gives jams, you can coin up on multiple words. Well, not coin up, but like you can claim, for example, the Identisk coins once per word or something. Buy the gems with it on multiple words, so you can go hard on Monster Life really fast if you do that, even now. But it's still really annoying. I've seen one person in the KMS community who restarted in a fresh account or something. They got their Monster Life up really fast doing that. But it's a grind. Like, even just leveling the farm to 40, you have to sit there and like nurture and release mobs for like hours and hours. It's very annoying. Yeah, like, you have to go hard. Artifact is great because you don't actively work on it. You can actively work on it if you really want to min-max it. But it's like, you just play the game for a while, eventually you have enough artifact stat points. Well, it's like, there's an achievement system where it gives you EXP and points for like everything that retroactively for everything you did in the game. It also includes like the monster collection medals, which I never claimed. And like one day I realized, oh, if I claim this, I get artifact points. And then there's like all kinds of things. Like completing High Mountain Prequest also gives artifact EXP. And then the dailies are like, well, they're like weeklies. So it's like, oh, log in 5 times per week. And then kill 20k mobs per week, maximum. You don't have to do all the weeklies, right? But that's the maximum you can do. And then the boss ones, they take the highest 3 bosses that you do. So higher bosses, higher value. So you don't even have to do all your weekly bosses. Like, if you're just not doing your weekly bosses, you can just do 3 of them and still get the full artifact EXP for that week. And you don't have, like, it's not gonna expire in the middle of grinding like Monster Life. Because basically any time you want, you can refresh it to extend the duration to 1 month. So I can just click the refresh button every day and it's never gonna expire. Bruh. The Demon Slayer bind is actually a good mobbing skill. Like, it hits very far below you, so if I cast it from up here, it triple plats below me, so it hits all the way to the bottom. So it's a good skill to use when I see that I missed like 1 or 2 mobs at the bottom. Wonder how many targets Erda Nova has. Maybe you could unironically use that as a mobbing cooldown. On classes that are really struggling, where you have to rotate all the cooldowns you have. Missed knobs. Oh yeah, I should use the Megumin thing. As long as I have... Yeah, so before I run out of 2 axes, I should use that. On a rune, obviously. Well, I could use it now. I don't want to griff the BA though. Maybe after this BA. Maybe if I find a moment to claim it on the next rune. Wait, I didn't use my snake. That's annoying. The griefs. Too slow. Do I have no space in my use? Freaking familiars, man. We hate fams. I got the thing. Now we wait for a rune. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. No. My fountain didn't go off. That's so annoying. Well, we got lucky with Goddess, but still missed a good amount of mobs there. That's kind of dog shit. Bum, 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 bum. I need to pop my buffs. Bro, the lag. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Damn it. Imagine attacking too early. Oh yeah, coupons. I forgot. It's probably been like so long. Like coupon probably expired like 5 minutes ago. bum, bum. Oh yeah, I need to resummon, I forgot. Snake time. Oh, I should use the thing. Explosion. Forgot to resummon again. It's gonna be one cycle late, I guess. Oh yeah, salute to all the Korean Twitch users. It is probably already shut down for Koreans. I don't know. Also, this BA is kind of close to 17.6, despite all the mistakes. That's cool. That was a bad cycle. Can you go mainward as Lara at level 10? I haven't done Lara's story in a while. I don't remember. And actually, like, the only time I did... Well, actually, yeah, I did skip the Lara story on KMS, but yeah, I don't remember how much of it you have to do. Yeah, I don't know. Bum, bum. Oh, 193 on a Terra burn in the storehouse. That is, what the... With one run, it's so juiced, man. I got like 101 to 154 on like a non-burning character. It was very juiced. Munch still up? Damn. Damn, what is Munchie gonna stream? I guess he's gonna go back to YouTube streaming. Man, I remember, so like YouTube has this thing that automatically generates, like picks a thumbnail, tries to be smart about it. Every Munchie stream VOD had slime as the thumbnail for some reason. Like every stream where he was bossing, it would have slime as the thumbnail. Maybe it detects slime as a face. I need to figure out if I even need to continue doing Storehouse on reboot or not, or because like maybe I can just finish my reboot meals with EGPs. You know, like maybe I don't need. Maybe I just do Storehouse on Luna instead. Oh yeah, it is per word, my bad. Yeah. No, I do know. I just forgot for a moment. I've actually been doing it on the Dual Blade. I just forgot about it. I guess the real question is maybe I use the EGPs on Luna if I think I can finish the meals on reboot off Storehouse. I guess that's the actual question. Hello, EQZ. Oh, I always forget to pop coupons, man. Oh, always forget to pop cooldowns too. Snake time. Missed one mob. Cringe. E-boss cringe. Kill it. I don't wanna grief my BA. Go through my gear. Have a 233 Demon Slayer. Would like to see the range. So my damage is carried mostly by nodes. So I have max boost nodes. You know, so all the perfect boost nodes are maxed. So my stat also carried by symbols. So I have 15.9k stat. And I have level 10 symbols, which I prep in advance before I do a 250. And my gear is like... one sec. It's like 2-line epic, 10 attack B-pot stuff. This kind of stuff. The arcanes are like 1-line epic, 10 stars, 10 attack B-pot. Scrolling is like 70%. Weapon secondary emblem, just 1 line of attack. And 4%, I mean 3% attack B-pot. So mainly just like level 10 symbols plus max boost nodes is what's carrying me. So yeah, 15.9k stat, 1.7, almost 1.8k attack. Yep, that's it. It is not very much gear. And the only legendary stuff is like Masso and drop accessories. Like those legendaries, they don't really have stat on them. I mean, this ring has like 18 stat, but everything else doesn't really have stat on it. Those are just Masso drop accessories. This belt is... Okay, this belt is kind of nice, I guess. It's like 18%. Yeah, 5-set Arcane and 3-set CRE is nice, because, so like, the alternative would be to do 17 Abzos. The problem with that is you have to wait for a Star Force event. So like, for me, I just want to be doing this 250s really fast, so I'm not gonna wait for a Star Force event. I'm just too lazy for that. 17 Abzos is also a good option, because the advantage with Abzo is you can transfer hammer to it, right? So you can prep like a nice 2-line epic potential 10 attack B-pot for cheap, because you're rolling on a low level item. And then you can transfer hammer it, and you can do even better, right? Like you could roll for double 6 epic or like 633 epic or something and transfer hammer it. Or you could transfer hammer from a unique, like let's say you have a 15% unique, it becomes double 6 epic. So like Abzo is definitely an option. It's just for me, I don't want to wait for events. I'm just doing 250s very fast. So 5-set Arcane is what gives me the most damage without having to wait for any type of event. Just like, I can do it immediately. Whenever I need to start a 250, I can just buy Arcanes off the auction house, do 1-line epic, Star Force them to 10 stars, and it's done. Yeah, this ring doesn't have any lines on it. That's just Masso, that's just drop rate, Masso drop, double drop. Well, I guess I got 12 strength on this one. I think the most important thing is just max boost nodes, level 10 symbols, or however much you're willing to do. The symbols carry hard. I mean, the range doesn't tell the whole story. Like, the damage range doesn't... Like, you could do more damage with the same range. So, like, I have a big legion, so I have a lot of crit damage, a lot of normal mob damage. That is giving me, like, is making me do more damage, but it doesn't affect the range. So if you gain crit damage, you get stronger, it doesn't change your range. But how's your boost nodes though? Because like boost nodes, like having no boost nodes versus having max boost nodes is like more than double the damage. Because especially in regular server, nodes are so cheap that you wanna invest into maxing at least your boost nodes before you invest into gear. Like, I would have like shitty 10-star Abzos for a while and just invest everything into nodes. And then after the nodes are maxed, I would buy better gear. Why is the playlist stuck? There we go. So yeah, it could also be that your nodes are low level. Well, that's annoying. This rune is in a pretty bad spot. Hold on. Maybe next cycle I can take it. Maybe next cycle I can take it. So yeah, there are many things that go into your damage other than just the range in the stat window. Boost nodes also don't affect your range. So you could have the same range and be doing more than double the damage. Because the other person doesn't have nodes or something. Yeah, no, so soon we're gonna get an update that replaces range with combat power. That one does include a lot more. So that one does take into account boss damage and crit damage. Although, I guess it's not entirely accurate for mobbing. Because it also takes boss damage into account now. But that one is gonna be a bit more accurate. But for bossing, for example, it wouldn't take into account ignore defense. So you still have to know what you're doing. But it's a bit more helpful than range. And that is, I think, in the March update that we're gonna get that. And there's also like they show you like mobbing and bossing range. So like the old school range. So that's also somewhat useful. Especially the mobbing range. That one should be... Well, I don't know if it's still not completely accurate because it doesn't take crit damage into account probably. But yeah, the new stat window is gonna be more useful. Yeah, it's quite nice. What word? I'm on Luna. It's EU. But yeah, you can see just how much stat I get from symbols. Level 10 symbols, 7.2k stat. Yeah, with Maple being like Maple is a game that evolves very fast. So even if there are good guides at one point, they might get outdated really quickly. And also with gear progression, there's no step-by-step guide, really. It's like you have to have enough game knowledge to figure out what the next cheapest upgrade is for you and your situation, based on what events are going on too. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome once again, Willy Coyote. Coyote. Or I guess it's like Coyote. I don't even know. Never tried to pronounce that word in English. Yeah, no problem. Okay, let's see what kind of BA we got here. It's looking pretty decent. But yeah, I would recommend looking into the transfer hammer system, because it can help you either save masses or make it more convenient to make gear. Because for example, in the auction house you can probably find a bunch of unique Blackgate accessories. You could transfer hammer those potentials to like an actual good accessory, even to like Gollux gear, and then you don't have to like manually roll cubes on the item until you get what you want. To be fair, I don't even remember which Blackgate accessories exist. So like, yeah, I would have to check, but I'm sure you could cook something up with that. Yeah, it's pretty great. Yeah, so, because like, the thing is, rolling cubes on a high level item is 10 times as expensive as rolling cubes on a level 120 or lower item. So if you roll 2 lions, you know, like 6 and 3% on a low level item, and then you transfer it to the high level item, you just saved a ton of massa. Only goes up to epic though if you transfer hammer. So if it's unique, it's gonna decay to epic, which is still desirable sometimes. Thank you, appreciate the support. Maybe it's gonna be 17.5. Let's see. I keep forgetting to use coupons. Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be 17.5. Oh, and the way I prep symbols is like I do dailies on a level 250 and then I use the arcane catalyst from the Legion shop to transfer them. You lose like 20% of the symbol EXP, but it's convenient for me because then I have the symbols prepped in advance. And I spent less time doing dailies. Well, I don't know if it's actually less time because it loses 20% of the EXP, but it's more convenient. Okay, good BA. Yeah, very nice. Probably time to CC. It's like 10% burning, yeah. Yeah, I guess we're gonna hit 240 today, easily. And then we cook up a new rotation. Probably Plunging Depths 3. I honestly don't see Demon Slayer being able to traverse, like, Final Age of Light 6. It's already way too wide. I don't think it will work. We can try though. The rune. Always griefed by runes. Fountain. Yeah, let's get another BA going. I should probably assign these hyperstat points. Well, maybe we wait for Salus, or I figure out how much arcane force I'm gonna need. Yeah. I hate portals. If I can just stop missing mobs. coupon. We have 30 more minutes of 2x, and then it's just gonna be a very grift cash 2x with no 2x coupons. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Kind of surprised that I'm able to buy the cash 2x's even only off Monster Collection. Like, I'm not doing any bosses at the moment because I'm lazy. Still managed to buy both cash 2x's. Carried by Monster Collection. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I need to spend my mileage on KMS. It's almost the end of the month. Probably just buy a bunch of transparents. When did they miss so many mobs? What happened? Ah. This portal, man. Are we hitting 95 mil mobs today? We're gonna get close. Oh yeah, that cooldown. $239 soon. Wait, I just realized I probably don't have link skills on. Yup, I didn't notice it'd be like that. Always forget something. I didn't realize I was this strong. Usually if I forget link skills, I'm not one-shotting mobs. Have I done a bishop yet? Only to 220. And also it was before Destiny. But we're gonna get to it eventually. What's next? I'm not 100% sure. I was thinking maybe Blaster, but I usually just kind of decide last minute. But yeah, I was thinking Blaster. Would be a fun challenge. I'm just doing a bunch of resistance classes, I guess, since I revived the VAC pet on them. Ba-ba-bum-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum. $265 on the Night Lord, let's go. Try and waste this for? Yeah, that's a banger mob. Yo, I just grinded an hour and a half with no link skills, it'd be like that. Just flexing my inefficiency since you just got here. 17.6. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, really not bad rates. I need to resync my cooldowns. One sec. Gapping you. Rank 1 inefficiency. What is waste this for? It's in Arcus. Level 265 area. Hotel Arcus. Ba-ba-bum-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum. Not there yet? Almost there. I love Arcus. It's got like some of my favorite music, and just I love the theme of the area. How much better it is? It's probably still gonna be significantly better because base mob EXP is 20% higher, and well, the kill rate is also like almost, it's like 15% higher, so it should still be significantly more EXP. If I had to guess, I would say at least 20% more EXP per hour. The HP, I don't remember. They're definitely tankier though. And of course you need more sacred power. So maybe you don't do max damage immediately. Already not one-shotting? Yeah. It's just the way it is. Like, you can't expect to be one-shotting immediately in the highest level areas. Can't job advances, Lara. Hmm. And I wonder if you can do scuffed storehouse at first job. Imagine. Just get to 200 at first job. Well, I guess you could just like... If you can get one run done, then you can just use EGPs. And never do the story. Terrible idea. Yeah, probably not doable. Ah. Love that song. We got a Risk-Taker 3. Turns out it's 7 mil. Wait, really? It's that worthless? How much is a Risk-Taker for? More frags? Oh, for sure. Damn, that's yeah, I mean, there's not many uses for a Risk-Taker, but it's kind of nice for some classes. Situationally. Continuous 3 and Slime Ring. Juicy. My KMS reboot Shadowware got a continuous 2. And I tried using it. It seems to be more damage than Event Ring. Very scuffed though. Only 900 mil? Oh, that's already like a decent chunk of massa. Surprisingly cheap though. Don't even check. You sold one for 3 bill? Damn. Right after patch, very lucky. Also got you the eye patch, damn. Yeah, Damien got you. He's got you. He's got your back. Man, I can't believe this whole time my KMS Luna Dual Blade didn't have mobbing nodes on. And I was like, man, I need more mobbing damage. Can't even one-shot Labyrinth. Still pretty weak though. Like, I don't know, I think doing High Mountain on that would be a struggle. We will see. Like the bosses are basically just waiting for the Mitra phase so I can do 10% damage. Shadowware not 285, yeah. Cause it gives like, it scales really hard with level, so like it's not gonna give 2 trill at 270. It gives like half of that at 270, for example. It's like 2.5 trill at 285 and like 1.3, I think, at 270. It's still a hella EXP though. I don't know how much it gives at 260. It's probably gonna be like, I don't know, like 600 bill. Maybe a bit more. Would be nice if it's like 1 trill, but 260 maybe not. Oh, you can? How much story did you have to do? Like none? Okay. Took the Magnus quest, tried job advancement again at Pantheon and it worked. Very strange. So I want to buy white cubes from you. Liberating and still no one bought them. Damn. Struggle. Fucking love this artist. Need to find more stuff by her. Ah, no. The griefs. Too late on that. No idea what Lara does. It do be like that for some Legion mules. Too slow. The button you were pressing last time, nice. Yes, the good button. Yeah, Lara is basically just spam the summons. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Found them. Hello, Caesar. $8K with $7K. Yup. Are you annoying? No, it's fine. It is fine to ask questions. That's what the stream is for. Don't worry about it. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Salwe, welcome back. Enjoying my grinds. We're almost 240 now. Probably gonna hit 240 today. Message you in like 2 frames to say hi. Nice. So wholesome. Maso and frag farming day, nice. Hopefully you can get your Kartian symbol soon. Ah. Didn't like Origin skill that much. Yeah, for me, the most exciting part of 6 job is not necessarily the Origin skill, but it's everything else. So like the Future, Common Core, Solianus, and then like the Mastery Core is interesting for some classes. The enhancement to like the 5th job skills for some classes actually changes the functionality. I find those more exciting than the Origin, because the Origin is just like you press a button and you do extra damage. Some classes have interesting origins with like lingering effects, but some of them are just like press button, do damage. But yeah, I would say the animation for the Demon Slayer origin is not as cool as other classes, maybe. The potion pot glitch, if you have the potion pots, you can use it to heal Demon Force, even though you're not supposed to be able to do that. 11.8%, you got this. Just have to keep going. My inventory is full. I don't care about familiars. We hate familiars. With elixirs, I mean, I don't know how the potion pot works. I just know that it acts like a potion. I think you have to put potions in it. I don't know. Bowmaster and Ice Lightning Origin, good for mobbing. Yeah, because they linger. Mechanic one is also nice, right? Mechanic Origin is like 30 seconds of full map clear or something, I forgot. Looks pretty cool too. But yeah, the potion pot is a cash item that acts like a potion, but it can heal through things that you're not supposed to be able to heal, and it's able to heal Demon Force, which you shouldn't be able to heal. Also works with Kinesis. Yeah, that's very broken. Very OP. Especially broken for Kinesis. Like, you don't have to like micromanage psychic points. Like for mobbing it can be a bit annoying sometimes. Yeah, it's just nice to have. It's like you know, if you need to take a sip of water. Is Vesfera not better? Not really, usually not. Because I mean, to do over 17k kills an hour in Vesfera, it takes way more effort than this map. And most classes are simply not able to do that. There's not many good maps in Vesfera. I mean, the good mob count maps are very difficult to clear. So like Radiant Temple 3, yeah, good luck full clearing that. It's possible, but it's very hard. Only the best mobbers are able to do that. There's also like some of the Living Spring maps can do 17k, but it's just way harder. Like I've seen Corsair that gets 17k in Living Spring. You can't do that on most classes, or it's just not worth the effort. I get 17.5k kills an hour in this map. I'm also within one level of the mobs, so the EXP multiplier is 1.2x here. Would be lower in Vesfera, because the mobs are higher level. Yeah, no problem. So, yeah, basically, if you can, like, unless this map is completely full, I would be here. Now, if this map is too full and you don't want to grind here, and you don't like any, you can't get good raids in abandoned area, then maybe Living Spring of Radiant Temple start to become an option, but yeah. You have to pay like a subscription, yeah, it's annoying. Hello Buster Chain, about to hit 200 on your hero, very nice. Yeah, keep it up. Heroes was actually very enjoyable to grind on. Like, Beam Blade is a really good mobbing cooldown, I enjoyed it. And now in KMS they made Rising Rage, like they made it so you can cast it in mid-air. So that's another good mobbing cooldown whenever we get that change. Rising Rager, nice. Oh yeah, Puncture is really good when you're weak. Like if you can't one-shot with Raging Blow, nice to use. It's a bit slower and it doesn't hit below you as much as Raging Blow. So it's a bit clunkier to use that, but it's good when you're weak as fuck. Didn't use Beam Blade. I loved Beam Blade. It lets me do way better raids with less effort, because then I can clear a part of the map that I wouldn't be able to, like, it would be hard to reach or something, right? It does take some getting used to, though. I think Explorer Warrior mobbing is all about utilizing the cooldowns. If you don't utilize your cooldowns for mobbing, you're like a mediocre mobber. So your Explorer Warriors are only good mobbers if you utilize all the cooldowns. And yeah, so like Blitz Shield, Beam Blade, and now Rising Rage as well, now that they made it into a good mobbing cooldown. Sweetwater Axe, oh that's gonna help to clear CRA so you can get your Fafnir. Yeah, it wants you to play hero. Like for example, in this map, using Beam Blade, I can clear the bottom right side without going there ever, just using Beam Blade. So I don't consider it micromanagement because I don't have to look at the cooldown. So it's different from like replacing a summon or rotating buffs. Because like I don't have to look at the cooldown. I know that I can use Beam Blade once per spawn cycle, so I always use it at the same point in the rotation, and I don't look at the cooldown because I already know it's gonna be off cooldown. So for me it's a bit easier than, let's say, using a buff every 2 minutes or using a buff every 1 minute. Because if I have to use a buff every 1 minute, then I have to look at the cooldown. So yeah, it was pretty easy for me. The 6-shot Raging Blow does help a lot though if you can't be bothered to make use of your cooldowns. But it's always gonna be a bit harder if you don't utilize them to clear them up perfectly. Oh yeah, if it doesn't one-shot, then it's probably not worth using, for sure. Definitely need the one-shot. Oh. I didn't see the rune again. Damn. Wait, I didn't even resummon. So behind on leveling your Demon Slayer. I would say rotating the 5th job skills does help quite a bit for mobbing, but it also feels very clunky. Like, there's a cast delay on almost every 5th job skill, even the buffs. So it doesn't feel that smooth to play. It does help though. Even Otherworld Goddess helps for mobbing. And it is very worth using in this rotation. $3K in 15 minutes. It's not very good. I would usually aim for 15K kills an hour, which means I don't know how much 15 minutes would be. Hold on, so it would be like 3 hold on. But yeah, 15K kills per hour. So you're doing like 12K. It's kind of low. 15K is what I would aim for. Oh, I forgot to resummon again. Damn, it's so hard to pay attention to cooldowns, man. So hard. Skill color scheme? That would be cool. I would say 15K kills an hour, decent rates. And then the best rates are like 18K to 19K. Obviously in Arcane Reaver you're not gonna do 19K, so Arcane Reaver is more like 17K to 18K for the best rates. There's only one map that can do, like 2 maps that can do 18.5 in Arcane Reaver. What? I pressed it. Pressed the snake, didn't go off. That's annoying. Probably dropped so many kills. I bet I dropped like 30 kills because of that missed resummon. Hello Nick, welcome back. You're not as good as me at grinding. You can be though if you practice. I have, you know, I killed 94.8 million mobs. That is thousands of hours of grinding. That's how I improved. I was also not good a couple years ago. Gonna watch first episode of the new season of Demon Slayer. Kinda hype for it. Oh, in the cinema. That's cool. Wait, they're screening that in cinemas? Interesting. Yeah, the only anime I ever watched in a cinema was the Madoka Magica movie. They had a screening in Italy when the movies were being released. Yeah, very cool. Do the outfit selection box give perma items? Probably, but you have to remember that the probability of you winning that is extremely low. It's like a lottery type thing. Cosplayers that smell terrible, imagine. I mean, wouldn't the average a person smell worse than a cosplayer? Because the cosplayer is trying hard, you know, to like work on their costume and stuff. So that you would expect them to be more diligent than like the average anime con goer, right? Maybe. It's not teleporting around. Hello, Dabhid. Interesting. What if it's just the makeup? Like maybe the makeup is smelly. I mean, I guess they are walking around in a costume and they're sweating a lot. It'd be like that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true, that's true. $14 mil casual player. What step to take next? Probably full 22, but maybe you don't want to. Like, maybe you're strong enough. Like, if you think about the average cost of doing like really min-maxed potentials or flames for the damage that you gain versus trying to top 21 to 22, you know, 22 stars is just way more worth. But it's also like it's still like insanely expensive. Maybe you're already strong enough. Wait, it's not time to use this. Why did I use that? Freaking griefing my cooldowns always. So hard to keep track of cooldowns, man. Why do most people stop at 9k? Because it's like, it's diminishing returns. And realistically, like, taking advantage of events passively, it's gonna take you forever to reach a new Legion milestone. So it's more like, I mean, they probably still keep using Legion events, but they never reach 9.5. Basically, you wouldn't actively grind Legion past 8k, even to 8k, like, it's not really, like, if you don't care about Legion specifically, like, if you only care about min-maxing your main, it's not that worth to actively grind Legion. You can just take advantage of events. Eventually you hit 8.5. But yeah, basically it's like, well, if you want to get stronger, that is a way more efficient upgrade than anything else, because potentials are dog shit. Min-maxing flames is dog shit. If you already have decent potentials, it would be so expensive to make them better for smaller damage gains than topping to 22. The only other thing is maybe like you could try to do legendary farms, but I don't know how expensive that is on average. But if your farms are not that good, then it would be maybe worth the masso to just roll like red cards on a unique farm, maybe. It was a lot better when we had legendary booster packs though. Man, this BA is gonna be so dog shit, so many griefs. 2133, yeah. Like, the damage gains from going, like, everything, at least, you know, 3 lines, like, not fake 3 line, would be... It would be so expensive, and the damage gains would be tiny. Compared to other options. Haven't touched familiars. Yeah, I find the whole system annoying, so I mostly don't bother with it. It's a good damage creep though. But for reboot players, it's kinda irrelevant now, because it's like... Once you get to 260, you really just wanna farm your 6 job. Because it makes you way stronger, way faster, and you need the levels. It's really not worth to stay behind and farm familiars, and they don't drop anymore in the... They stop dropping in the 260 plus areas. So essentially 6 job makes the familiar system mostly irrelevant. Like, you just go for like a 50% drop rate fam and then you can move on to grinders. And if you're lucky, maybe you get a large drop fam, but yeah. And then maybe after, if you're a giga grinder, maybe after you max your 6 job, you go back and farm familiars. Afraid to boom, yeah, it is what it is. It's still the most efficient upgrade, most likely. Gamba. "21 or 3s, your only spare." Damn. "60 junipers from 1 Threads of Fate? What the..." Lucky jail. Bro, rope lift. So dog shit. Had to wear rotation with vertical movement. Hate down jump, hate rope lifting. Yeah, well, it can be annoying, but for me the difficulty is just paying attention to all these cooldowns. Because if I just had to rope lift, it becomes muscle memory after a while. But yes, down jump can be very triggering, especially when the game is not running smooth. You just, because basically it's like, if the game is not running at like ideal frame rate, sometimes you just end up like high enough on the y-axis that you just land back on the platform. So it's like the physics get wonky if the frame time is not consistent. That's probably what it is. Yeah, after a while you get into a rhythm and you kind of feel when the cooldowns are up even if you don't see them. Looks like there's still a chance to do 17.5 despite how hard I grift. That's cool. E-boss time. Weapon cancel. Time to make space for that. Pepsi Max with coffee. I mean, when I drink Coke or Pepsi or anything similar, it feels like it's a cold coffee that's sweetened almost. So I guess it works like that. Americans are crazy. Bro, rope lift. This is not okay. I mean, I can see it. Like, with cold coffee, I can see it. It's like a weird iced coffee. perma-griefing, I guess. Well, it looks like it's gonna be 17.5, despite all the griefs. Amazing. Can't you just chaos lock? It would be inconsistent. Sometimes it would go to the top platform and then I can't hit the platforms below. Not even bad reads. Okay. 17.55. Almost 86 mil an hour. Last coupon. I think I'm gonna skip arcane dailies today because I started way too late, and then I wasted time because YouTube wasn't streaming. So I'm gonna make up that time by not doing arcane dailies. So yeah, should be fine. I have enough symbols for the next class already. have to do every boss except your shadower bosses again before reset. It'd be like that. When you're stupid and tired all week. Still stupid and tired. Damn. Relatable. Do it all over again. Hello, whisper shots. Well, I think I'm getting cold for dinner. Okay. We got 5 minutes on this coupon though. I think I'm gonna finish it. It's my last coupon too. Five minutes is cold food. Nah. Time to grind. No, it didn't go off. Ba-da-ba-dum-ba-dum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum. Fountain. Okay, so BRB dinner. When I come back, we grind some more. See you in a bit. Enjoy the music in the meantime. See you soon. I'm back. Let's see, let's see. Right, so let's find a burning channel. Let's see, let's see. 40%. $17 is 70%. 18 is 60%. 19. 20. Channel 2 is 80, okay. I guess we're gonna be here then. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I keep forgetting to cycle cooldowns. I didn't mean to press that. Oh, it's not even time to resummon. I'm stupid. Hello, Big Stick. It's going well. Yeah, we're definitely gonna hit 240 soon. And then I'm gonna be cooking up a rotation, probably in Plunge and Depths 3. We're gonna try some mobs. Good day. Yeah, pulling some banger BAs in this mob. Yeah, so if you have any buffs that like stay even after you disconnect, yeah, the time is still gonna be ticking down even if you're offline. But at the same time, if you have cooldowns like guild skills, they're not gonna elapse when you're offline, which is, yeah, it's pretty weird, but that's how it is. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I see that system. I think so, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to check on it pretty often. Yeah, so the system is still relevant somewhat, but it's like only for one thing. Basically, people want the like the rake from it, which allows them to harvest things faster. So in regular server, crafting a rake like that might net you some profit, but I mean, I don't know how many people actually buy that. I mean, in KMS you probably have a good chance, maybe not on GMS. But yeah, as far as I know, the only useful items that comes from that is the rake. And it just allows you to harvest flowers and veins faster. Or maybe just flowers, I forgot. But I don't know how relevant it is on GMS, to be honest, with Trials of Fate being a thing. Three dead seeds. What? How is it desynced? I don't understand. How is it this badly desynced? How did that happen? Stupid portal. How was I facing the wrong way? Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Mhm. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ah, those two mobs though. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. What? Bro, this E-boss. Imagine being able to move. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Is commercy worth doing? I hate doing commercy. It's not best in slot gear. It's useful, but it's like if you're gonna replace accessories with commercy accessories, then they have to be star forced decently high because they don't have a set effect. So yeah, they have the higher potential lines and they go to higher star force than Zakum accessories. But if you're gonna break the boss set effect to wear them, they would have to be pretty high star force. Another thing that commercy is useful for is so the transpose system can well, essentially you can turn a dominator into a Sweetwater Pendant with slightly better star force stats. And like you can, well, basically it's like now you don't need Dominator spares to star force the Dominator. You just use the Sweetwater Pendant spares. But then you have to do commercy, which is a very annoying daily. You got a commercy hut? I see. But yeah, basically commercy is like you sit in a ship just like hitting mobs for 10 minutes per day. And it's very boring. That's what it is. And it gives you a level 160 accessories. And also those accessories don't have flame advantage. But yeah, so I think it's either if you're giga tryhard, you're progressing super fast and you're farming a lot and you need high star force face and eye accessories before you get a black bean mark or a Papulatus mark or a twilight mark, or if you wanna transpose a pendant or something. So if you transpose a dominator pendant, or I don't know if you can transpose daybreak. I think you can. Yeah, you get a pendant with slightly better stats. Doesn't have flame advantage, but the star force stats are better, and it is slightly better than just using a dominator apparently. And you don't need dominator spares to star force it. You just need Sweetwater Pendant spares, which it's still not great because now you're doing a mercy for spares. But it's not RNG gated, I guess. You can also transpose like Papulatus mark, right? For the same reason, you get one Papulatus mark. You don't need to worry about spares. Oh, the Commercy hat, you just get it from doing like pre-quest or something. If you go to Kobe's chat and you type !Commercy, you can see what I think about Commercy. It's a good copy pasta. Wait, how did I not hit the top mobs? Come on. Cringe. Yo, that's the same sample that the first Artonalico game uses. Or maybe they sampled Artonalico. Yeah, they probably sampled Artonalico. Bro, how did Demon Cry not go off? I'm crying. too slow. How do you get in a party? You just do quick play. So usually you would do quick play and see if you find people, and you want to do that during double massa time, which I think it is right now. But if you can't find anyone, then you would simply look out in Smagas for people doing Ursus, and then join them in their channel, leave your party and accept the invite. But you can also solo it. Like, if you hold tab, you can see how much damage it did. If you do at least 105 build damage, you get S rank solo, and it's not too hard. So you could probably get S rank even solo if you can't find anyone. And it's a decent amount of mass, so in regular server you get like 20 mil per day from that. So for a new player it's very worth. Yeah, it should be huge for you. The weekly massa from that is equivalent to having one character clearing up to Chaos Root Abyss, like up to Chaos Vellum every week. Bum, 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 bum. Well, that's annoying. Pressed fountain didn't go off. Thank you, game. Bum, 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 bum. Forgot cooldowns. Bruh, this E-mob. Such a grief, man. Oh yeah, wolf pods. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Hello, Su Young. Welcome back. Yeah, I've been good. I'm enjoying my Demon Slayer grind. It's a bit clunky, but I've managed to get good rates on this class. Reboot? No. I don't play Reboot. This is Luna. Always been playing Luna. Like, I briefly played NA Reboot on a Blaze Wizard, but that was a long time ago. The Konosuba crossover, yeah, the cosmetics are pretty nice. The event is mostly nothing, but cosmetics are nice. And of course they're tradable, so like as a free-to-play, I could buy them from the auction house if I want to. But nah, I'm not spending mass on cosmetics. My mass is too precious. Would take too long to restart. This game it's a long-term game. I wouldn't think in terms of taking too long to restart, because it's the type of game that you play forever, and it's not like you play and then you're done with it. There's always more you could do, so it's more about the journey. I would play the server that would be like the most enjoyable journey for you. That would be the most enjoyable to play on a day-by-day basis. Was too expensive to play on Barra. Yeah, I've never spent anything. I'm not even MVP bronze. But you do have to either grind a lot or get creative with making masses. If you're completely free to play like me. The cost of what you need to buy. I never felt pressured to spend money on this game, especially in regular server. Like, in Reboot, you do, like, I feel more pressured to spend money in Reboot than in regular. Because in Reboot, it's a lot harder to free-to-play VAC pet and pet skills. Like, it's way more annoying. So I do feel that pressure in Reboot, but in regular, I never feel like I want to spend money. I always feel like, oh, I'm just gonna grind more and eventually I'm gonna buy what I need to buy. So yeah, I don't feel like that. For me, it's like I never... The thought of spending money for progression never even crosses my mind in regular. Because I just like to play the game, so it's like... I'm just gonna play the game more. The macerates... Yeah, of course, you get half the masses per hour as with the 2x coupon. But it's also twice as impressive to do anything that requires macerate. Starforce price is also the same as KMS now, which is lower than it was with the 2x coupon. But it's like, well, if it takes 100 hours to do, let's say it takes 100 hours, however many hours of farming it takes to make a 22 star now, is equally impressive as doing anything that takes the same amount of hours of farming before. So it's like, if it's easier, you just aim higher. If it's harder, you just aim lower. And you feel equally good about it. So like, the sense of achievement comes from how difficult it was, the journey that got you there, rather than the number. Because, imagine if they give you like a button that you press to instantly hit level 300, you wouldn't feel good about that, because you didn't work hard for that level 300. So it's kind of the same. It's simply, if they make the master rates lower, well, it just means that it's more impressive to have a 22 stars if you make one, post changes. It doesn't really affect how enjoyable the game is for me personally, because it's still the same game. Like, farming is still the same, the gameplay is still the same, so I still enjoy playing it. So basically, like, even if let's say the master rates were like 10 times higher than they are now, I would still farm 10 hours a day for years and years. It's just that I would aim higher, because master is easier to get, so it's too easy now to just go for 22 stars, then you go for 23 stars. So yeah, you simply just set goals for yourself that you think would be a good challenge for you at the pace that you play, and you play at your own pace. How much money to solo Vihela? No idea. Again, I don't spend money on this game, so... And I don't... Like, I'm a Legion main, so I don't try to optimize my gear or progress to, like, endgame bosses. So, no idea. It also depends on how good of a player you are, right? If you're a really good player, then you can do it with less gear than if you're a bad player. So, it depends on many things. Yeah, I just like to play the game. Skipping progression with money means I play the game less. I don't like playing the game less. But sometimes it's good to spend money to skip things that you don't like doing, so you can get to the things that you do like doing. I like farming though, so I don't mind. Didn't mind farming for EXP. Wasn't a fan of farming Masu, I see. Well, the thing is, it takes so long to get... So, like, there's such high level content now. Like, the highest level area is 285. And, like, I think Kaling is like a level, like, 275 boss or something, I forgot. No, I think it might be even higher. I think it's like level 280 something boss. So it's like, you do need a lot of levels. Like if you want to min-max, you want to be doing like the end game bosses, you do need to be high level. And to get to a high level, it takes so much grinding that you would farm a good chunk of the master that you need for your gear just farming to 285. And it feels a lot, it makes the grind feel a lot more meaningful than if you're only grinding for levels, right? It feels rewarding because you're like, oh, I farmed... You know, I can finally buy this piece of gear versus, oh, I already have all my gear and I only need to grind the levels. What a slog. So it's like you have to think about not time efficiency but fun efficiency. So you want to set yourself up so you can extract the most hours of fun possible out of the game. Oh, I'm lagging. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Rip the VA. Well, that's annoying. I might have to use Mudfish. I think my ISP is not having a good day for Maple. Routing issues, I guess. Yeah, my internet is fine besides Maple. I'm still streaming, everything is live, it's just Maple. Routing issues, I guess. It doesn't even show the server list. Look at that. That's funny. Nice. Okay, time to... Yep, time to get Mudfish. Unless there is a server crash or something, which I don't think there is. Let me try one more time.
Look how laggy it is! The hit didn't even spawn!
When it register, mate. Okay, yeah, this is frozen. It's lagging like hell. Okay. Cool. Thank you, ISP. At least my stream is working. Yeah, let me set up Mudfish. What a pain. One moment. You watch that live? Man, the best part is like the neck snap, just the way that he does it, and then he just lands on the chair super hard. What a gamer. Okay, Europe and Europe. Easy lucid? That's not too bad. Like, you can have a lot of fun at that level of damage. Like, not too far off hard lotus. Doing like a minimum damage hard lotus is pretty fun. It's not gonna give you enough master to catch up. It takes a lot of hours to level 285. Like, even on Frenzy, it's probably gonna take you like I don't know, like let's say like 200 hours to get to 285 if you're like a super sweaty farmer and you're grinding as optimally as possible. It's probably still gonna take like 200 hours on Frenzy. And off Frenzy, you know, like my 280 to 285 off totem took like 500 hours. On Frenzy, it would simply be like 3 times as fast, but that's still a lot of hours. Okay, let me see if this works. And like, it wouldn't give you all the master you need, but it at least makes it feel more meaningful because you're grinding so you can get gear rather than only grinding for levels. 1 to 2 hours a day. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, you have to accept that it's gonna be a really long-term game. Even if your gear is finished, you don't have the levels, you can't do the content. You know, like, you're not. If you're under level from the boss, you're gonna do like no damage. And you're missing your symbols, so you could be stronger because you're not high level enough and you don't have the symbols, for example. And there's also like a 6 job. It takes hundreds of hours of farming to max your 6 job, which is a huge part of your damage. So you're missing like half of your damage or more because you haven't grinded hundreds of hours for your 6 job. So it's like, even if you buy perfect gear, your gear is done, you still have hundreds of hours to grind. You can't buy the fragments on GMS. They're supposed to be tradable, but not on GMS because GMS hates their players, I guess. In KMS, they're tradable. I would have sold all my fragments instead of using them if they were tradable like on KMS. And yeah, you can buy symbols. It's kind of expensive, but you can't buy symbols if you're not level 285, right? Like, you can't buy Karshon symbols and use them if you're not level 285. So you still need to get to level 285. So I think like you have to some extent, you have to accept the genre of game that Maple is, where it's a long-term game, even if you're whaling. So you just have to accept that it's a game that you play every day for like years, and you just enjoy the journey. It's not the type of game where it's like, oh, you play 3 months and then you're done and then you quit. You can do that to some extent, but you're still lacking a lot of stuff if you try to go that fast. So it's more like you have to figure out, like, you have to accept that that's how the game is, and then you can figure out some way to make it enjoyable the way that you like to play. And figure out if you even can make it enjoyable, right? If it's possible for you to extract fun out of it. Similar to Black Desert? Probably. Yeah, game knowledge definitely helps a lot. I didn't mean to do that. Mercy, it's in Kobe's chat, not in my chat. I could add it, I guess. Oh yeah, cooldowns. I'm so fucking glad Mudfish exists. So whenever I have random routing issues like that out of nowhere, I can fix it. too weak for Ursa solo. You're gonna get there. Yo, thank you for the follow, 0LP. Welcome, welcome. How weak are you? Like, how much damage did you do in 1 minute? Cause I feel like if you're level 200 plus, everything 10 stars, I feel like it might take you a few minutes, but you could do 105 bill. Remember that the damage in the tab thingy is in thousands. So 105 million K in the tab thingy gets you S rank, which is 105 bill. And then after that, you can just die. Like, you don't need to do the whole run. Just do enough damage and die. And then you get the masses. $47 mil. Well, that's probably 47 bill then, right? Like, cause the unit is 1000. Like, it says K at the end. So maybe you were halfway, almost halfway to S rank. Unless you're accounting for that. Really pay to win? Yes and no. As in, yes, you can pay. So in regular server, interactive server, you can pay to win as hard as you want, but that doesn't mean that being free to play is not fun. I think the game is very free to play friendly, and you can have a lot of fun without ever spending money. I've never spent money. I'm completely free to play, for example. And there's also a heroic server, which, well, it's basically impossible to pay to win there. There's pay for convenience, like buying pets and like vac pet and pet skills. And that is possible to free to play if you work hard enough. Like if you have if you're also established in the other server, you can free to play those things even on Reboot. And also pets and pet skills, if you're patient, you can get from events. So like heroic server is simply impossible to pay to win. Like you can't spend money to get stronger. For the most part. And interactive server, you can pay to win as hard as you want, but you still have to grind the levels. And again, like the free-to-play route is enjoyable, the progression is meaningful. There's hundreds, thousands of hours of fun you can have without even scratching the endgame content, and you can get to endgame if you're like a hardcore grinder, even as a free-to-play. Yeah, exactly. Like I've also always been free-to-play. It's a seasonal server, it's not. It's a permanent server with no trading. Iron Man server, basically. But yeah, glad to see a fellow free-to-play player. What's the best? You have to figure out what you want from the game. So there's no right or wrong answer there. It's like what fits your playstyle better. I play interactive because I don't care that people can get ahead of me by spending money. I only care that my experience as a free-to-play is enjoyable, which it is. and I like having trading. I like the convenience of trading. Generally, heroic server has like faster progression, simplified progression even, because there's less ways you can upgrade your gear. It is also the most popular option at the moment, so like there's more people there, especially on the NA side. So as a new player, you don't really know what you want from the game, like how you're gonna play the game in the long run. So just pick one, get familiar with the game, and then over time you're gonna figure out your own goals and which server is the best fit for that. Left it more than 10 years ago. Yeah, it's basically a completely new game, and it was the same for me in 2019 when I came back. I had to relearn the game from scratch essentially, and I enjoyed that because it's the same. Like it's like when I first discovered MapleStory in the old days, and when I first played the game, it was fun to explore and discover things, even though I had no idea what I was doing, and it was kind of the same coming back to the game. Can't kill hard bosses. Well, getting strong is a slow process. It's an endless process. It's like you can always get a little bit stronger. So it's not like you do one thing and now you can kill the bosses. It's like you do many small things day by day and eventually your damage is high enough. So yeah, just get familiar with the daily flow of like doing dailies. The ways that you can make masses, save up masses, be aware of like things like Star Force events and cube sales to plan out your gear upgrades, and you're gonna figure it out. It might take some time. You're gonna figure it out, and the main, like one of the main aspects of the game is the sense of accomplishment when you do get stronger after farming hard or just working hard for a while. Chaos Zakum. So I would say the next bosses you could try practicing is Chaos Rutibus. After Chaos Zakum, also like Easy Cygnus you can most likely do really easily. Maybe you could do like you could try normal Cygnus. So those are bosses you could practice. It's also not about damage only. If you're a better player, you can kill those bosses with way less damage if you know the bosses really well and you're really good at playing your class. So there's also a lot of hours of fun you can have learning how to play your class better in certain bosses. The best class to start on... Oh, hold on, we have an ad. I'm gonna continue. I mean, unless you're not seeing the ad, I'm gonna continue explaining after the ad. But let me know if you're not seeing the ad, and I'm gonna continue answering. I should probably find a higher burning channel. Yeah, let me just find a higher burn channel. Okay, we are back from the ads. So the best class to start, I mean, I can suggest some classes that are simple to play, but what you should know that. So what you should know is that every class is viable if you enjoy playing it. So you should think more about what you like playing rather than what's like the strongest class. But like for a beginner, simple classes that I can think of is like Down Warrior, Buccaneer, like all the Explorer warriors. So like Dark Knight Hero, Paladin. Those are all very straightforward classes to play. I would say Aran is also very straightforward to play, although the skill ceiling is high. It is very easy to pick up. Also has good damage early on. Those are some simple classes that I can think of right now. Marksman is also quite simple. So that's in terms of like the mechanics of the class. Like being able to do somewhat optimal damage in bosses and stuff like that. Those classes are very simple. So yeah, also Buccaneer is simple to pick up, but the skill ceiling is high, so there's a lot of skill expression in that class. So yeah, if you're looking for simple classes, try those. But do remember that it's a long-term game. Eventually, even if you pick a difficult class, you're gonna learn it. It's not the type of game where you play for a few months and then it's done. It's the type of game that it's a marathon, and you're playing a little bit every day, basically forever. And you just keep building up your account. And also don't overthink what class to pick, because every character you level counts, as in, like, even if you're not gonna main it, there is a point in leveling multiple characters, even having them strong enough to do some bosses. So in the long run, like, if you pick a class right now, just pick a class and you progress it, and then you decide, I don't want to main this, you still progressed in many ways. You progressed in game knowledge, you progressed because you have a character that gives you a link skill, gives you a legion piece, and can generate revenue for your other characters. So don't overthink it in terms of picking your first character. But yeah, so I don't know if I was in ads when I was saying that, but like, Chaos, if you're doing Chaos Zakum, you probably want to start practicing Chaos Root Abyss. Maybe you do practice mode and see how much damage you do. That could be your next goal. And also no more Cygnus. And like, remember that it's not all about damage, it's also about how good you are at playing the class in that particular boss. You could do more damage if you play better. Chaos Root Abyss as in like Chaos Queen, Chaos Van Bon, Chaos Pierre, and Chaos Vellum. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Is it easy to make masses in regular server? It's a fundamentally different game than heroic, as in the same amount of masso in regular server. It is like, it doesn't mean the same thing as that amount of masso in heroic. Because like the economy is based on how much masso people are able to farm. So like you're gonna farm way less masses per hour in interactive server than heroic server, but maybe you can do more with that amount of masso. Yo, welcome back, Rebasuku. Nice to see you. Nice to see you again. Hello, hello. Yeah, how are you doing? But yeah, thank you for the resub. So like, okay, so heroic server is gonna have faster, simpler progression. That's just the way it is at the moment. So like if you, and that doesn't necessarily mean that the game is more fun, right? It just means that you have to aim higher because it's easier to do certain things. You're gonna farm way less masses per hour in interactive server than in heroic server. So what that means is that certain things are more difficult, but other things are easier. So it's just a different game. So like in heroic server, if you want, let's say you want arcane equips, you have to kill the bosses that give arcane equips. You can't just buy the arcane armors from the auction house. So it's harder to get the pieces of gear, but it's easier to upgrade them in a heroic server, because you farm way more masses and all the upgrades are masso. Versus in interactive server, you can easily buy like Absolab's gear, node stones, arcane gear from the auction house, and it's not even that expensive, even for a relatively new player. But then upgrading it, like working on the potential, working on the Star Force, is way more expensive than in heroic server. Expensive as in it takes more hours of farming to do those upgrades. But yeah, like it's just a different game. Like you don't have to. You shouldn't only think in terms of like which one is easier, because you're essentially playing two different games that cannot be compared. So yeah, just familiarize yourself with the game, and then you're gonna understand it a bit better, like the core differences between heroic and interactive. Better to go heroic? Well, it depends on what you want from the game. Most people play heroic. It is a very popular option. I don't like playing easy mode. So I like the convenience of trading. I don't care if it's easy or hard. So I don't really feel much about heroic server. I play it on the side, but I enjoy interactive more. So it's like, as a new player, you don't have enough game knowledge to know which server is the best fit for you. All you can do is play the game and learn. And then once you have the experience, you know which server is the server for you. For me, personally, the game being easier doesn't make it more fun. Sometimes it makes it less fun. But it depends on the person. And it's really hard for me to explain it to a new player, because you need, you know, like months, years of game knowledge to even grasp these concepts. When you've never played the game before, you just don't have the knowledge to know what you want from the game and what each server gives to you. Haven't played since before New Age. Oh, it's great. So much great quality of life. I love it. And the new EXP curve allows me to aim higher with Legion, which is cool. I keep forgetting to use cooldowns, man. So hard to remember. Another big thing for me is convenience. So like, there's no point in being able to get to endgame content easily if the game doesn't feel good to play, right? If everything is annoying. And there's many things that I personally find annoying about heroic server that I can just not have to deal with thanks to trading in interactive server. So that's another reason why I play interactive, just because the trading allows me to avoid chores that I find annoying that I would have to manually do on heroic, that I could simply just skip by buying from the auction house in interactive. So it allows me to be lazier even as a free-to-play player. So overall, I enjoy the game more because of the convenience. I need to stop griefing my cooldowns. It's so hard, man, to watch my cooldowns. How do people do this shit? But yeah, I think asking which server is easier is the wrong mindset. You should ask yourself which server would be more fun. But also you can't know that because you don't know what you enjoy doing in the game, because you haven't played the game yet. So you just have to take some time, just play the game for a few months, and then maybe you're gonna know. Because for a new player, the real progression is having the game knowledge. You know, like the levels, the characters you create are a small part of the progression. The big part of the progression is you understanding the game. Because once you understand the game, even if you start from scratch, you can do it a lot faster and a lot better than you did it the first time. But yeah, do remember that you can't buy gear on heroic server. So, I mean, you can maybe get people to carry you in some bosses. But it's still like a lot more annoying to get gear. It's easy to upgrade though. I don't remember the attacks looking like that. I don't think so. What you're seeing is like those purple procs is the 5th job skills. Also, I guess another thing that's big for me in interactive server versus heroic is that I feel less pressured to spend money in interactive than in heroic, because I can easily free to play and upkeep even multiple backpacks on multiple class branches. Versus like in heroic, it would be a lot harder to free to play that. So I would feel pressured to spend on that. So I don't know, I also find it more free-to-play friendly for me, for the way that I play here in interactive. Like it would be impossible to do what I'm doing right now with like having backpass on every class branch. Would be impossible as a free-to-play in heroic server. Because it's so expensive. Each backpack, you have to revive it every month, and it's so expensive in heroic. And it makes sense that that you feel more pressured to spend in heroic, because that's the business model. Like the business model is to convince the average player to spend a little bit, versus in interactive, the business model is to milk the whales as hard as possible, the big spenders. So I guess it makes sense that I feel that way. Hello Yahoo, welcome back. It's going well. Can you buy water with Masu? In an interactive server, yeah, you can just buy concentrated premium water of life from the auction house, and it's a 9 months revive, which is, you know, more convenient too. Like, it's cheap, but it's also convenient because you don't have to revive every month. Versus on Heroic, you have to revive the pets every single month. And I hate that. It's like 200 mil in Luna for 9 months revive. Super cheap. So like, if you solo all bosses up to normal slime, you make like... you don't even need normal slime. If you solo all bosses up to normal Lotus and Damien, you already make more than enough Masu to buy a 9 months revive for your pet. Yeah, and that water works on back pets. It's not like in Reboot where you have the special water. Like, you can afford a vac pet. I mean, eventually you can build up the Masu for it. But yeah, basically in being a 100% free-to-play player in Heroic, I feel like a beggar, you know, like a homeless person, where it's like, oh, I'm hoping that there's gonna be some event that gives me the convenience stuff that I'm missing. And then eventually I'm able to freeload that convenience many months later. Versus in interactive, I feel like, oh, I just have to work hard enough so I can free to play the convenience that I want. And eventually I can get to a level of convenience that I could never reach in Heroic. Yeah, for me, Vakpat is #1 priority. Even though you could get very strong with the amount of Masu that it costs. It's just like, I wanna enjoy playing the game. I don't want the game to feel like shit. Accepting all Vakpat donors. So yeah, I feel like Heroic is a way better experience if you're willing to spend a little bit for the basic convenience. Like Vakpat and pet skills and all those things. Because otherwise it's gonna feel like shit until you can somehow free to play those things. So I guess the way I like to put it is like, Heroic is pay to win hostile, and free to play is interactive is free to play friendly. That's the way I feel about it. Got DC'd by Maple Police, damn. I keep forgetting my cooldowns, man. It's just impossible, man. Basically impossible to pay attention to cooldowns. I don't know how people do it. I have to use 100% of my brain power to not forget all these cooldowns. Every 1 minute I have to press 2 buttons, I can't do it. Last tanking them before? Yeah, they have the same HP as regular server. I guess a good way to summarize the like, you know, the idea of like play heroic because it's easier. Well, a good way to put it is like anything that is considered impressive or that you would feel like you achieved something impressive, whatever, is gonna be difficult. So regardless of where you play. So if you wanna be considered strong or cool or whatever, you wanna achieve something that is considered impressive, it will be difficult, because if it wasn't difficult, then it wouldn't be impressive. So the difficulty of being a relevant player is the same in both servers. If what you're doing is easy, then a lot of people are also doing it, so it's not impressive. Mercy is awesome, is it? I don't know, seems pretty boring to me. Yeah, but it gets very repetitive once you do that shit every day. The guy grinding 10 hours a day. It's not as repetitive as Commercy. Commercy is like a worse version of Monster Park, basically, because you're just standing there for 10 minutes. Copium. No, I was too slow. That was pretty garbage. Every single time I resummon Fountain 1 cycle late because I forget to use the cooldowns. Chaos Hauntel, if you're fresh level 200 with 5th job, you can do Chaos Hauntel no problem. Recently got a Nightwalker to 200 with pretty mad gear. Was surprised you could do Chaos Hauntel. Yeah, I mean, Chaos Hauntel, if you're level 200 and you have 5th job, most likely you can do it. Might take a while. But really the requirement is just to be level 200 and have your 5th job skills. And some classes are gonna do better than others if they have a 5th job skill that has a huge hitbox that can hit all the body parts at the same time and does good damage. So for example, Dark Knight's Cyclone or Dark Warrior's Rift of Damnation, those skills are gonna make you like you're gonna have an easier time with Chaos Hauntel than others. But just in general, it should be possible. Oh, it's free summon time. Oh, there's a rune. Well, there's no way I'm gonna make the spawn cycle. Freaking runes. We hate runes. I need to stop Griffin. Bum, 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 bum. too slow on that one. Bum, 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 bum. Bruh. I pressed it. Bum, bum. More auction slots. I believe the only way is to be MVP status. I don't know like how high of an MVP you have to be. But yeah, I believe MVP gets more slots and like 48 hours instead of 24 hours. So yeah. I think they added more slots recently in KMS, I forgot. It might have been something else. Not too sure. If everything sold immediately, yeah, it would be amazing. In KMS auction house, that kind of is the case for a lot of things, but we don't have the population to sustain that. And this track goes hard. Love this kind of stuff. $240? Wait, I'm 240. Wait, we're going to sellers. Okay. Time for sellers. New rotation. Let's go. I didn't notice I was about to level. Okay. Grass, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see. I need space. Bum. Oh, finally. Okay. So now to figure out a new rotation. So plunge on depth 3 is 640. So 640. 640 times 1.1 is 704, which we do have. 840. Okay, so we can't really reach 1.3x, right? Yeah, no, the best we could do is 820, which is not enough. Okay. What about Final Age of Light? 600, so 1.3 would be 780, which we do have. 1.5 would be 900, which we can't reach. So essentially, so there is no point in adding any more Arcane Force. Like, it's not gonna get me anything. So we can simply just go mobbing damage or EXP. Let's see which one it's gonna be. Well, if I go EXP though, it's only gonna be like 1%, right? Yeah, it's only gonna be 1% EXP, so probably better if I allocate this to mobbing damage. Yeah. Looks reasonable. Okay, let's test this for a while. So one thing that I want to test is how high does that go? Okay, it doesn't reach quite that high. Which is fine. But I was thinking, like, if that could hit, like, if I could triple plat here somehow. Doesn't quite hit everything, so yeah, probably don't want to use it there. Okay. So it's gonna be the usual fountain top left, and it doesn't really hit everything, but it hits enough. That's probably what it's gonna be. I see. Ah, that doesn't quite reach the top there. Would be nice if it did. This could definitely work. It's not gonna be 18k, but I think we could do decent rates here. I don't know if it's the best map, but we're gonna test it for some time. Bro, there's a lit mob. Well, 300... Like, a 1 minute BA is not gonna be accurate. It's very easy to inflate a 1 minute BA. Even a 6 minutes BA is easy to inflate, so I would want to do at least a half an hour BA that's on pace for 18k. But that's a long way from here. First I need to I need to spend like a bunch of hours figuring out the optimal rotation like I did in Shadow Dance Hall. But yeah, 1 minute 300 kills is 18k, but you really don't want to do a 1 minute VA. So Shadow Dance Hall, for example, it took me like, I want to say like 15 hours to really get the rotation to a point where I was, you know, like to where I felt like it was a good rotation and I was doing good raids and it was very consistent. Took me 15 hours of grinding in that map to get it to that point. Some maps takes less hours, but yeah, sometimes it just takes 10-20 hours to really get a rotation down. Oh, didn't resummon. That is not how it's supposed to go. Oh, I didn't mean to use that. Oh, I forgot to use the other thing. Chomp. Laggy. I'm also a bit too weak. I need a little bit more damage for this. No Blitz Shield? I wish I had Blitz Shield. Would be amazing. It's only for Explorer Warriors. Unfortunately, I would love Blitz Shield. Would help so much. But yeah, it's just gonna... I'm just gonna have to spend at least like a few hours in this map to have a general idea on how I want to do the rotation. And sometimes it takes 20 hours, sometimes it takes a few hours, but I just have to, you know, I'm very slow at adapting, so I just have to get my muscle memory to a point where I can think of the rotation at a high level rather than every movement, and then it gets a lot better. And sometimes I realize that like it's just never gonna work, but we're gonna have to see. I think if I could get concussion to 1 tick, that would make it a lot better, and it's kind of close. So maybe if I redo my hyperstat purely for mobbing damage is possible. We could try that. Let me try that. So 1.1x was, how much was it again? Hold on. 640. It would be like 710 for 1.1x. I think. Yeah, 704. So 710, well, 705 actually. Wait, I'm already, bro. I already have it without hyperstat. Also, I didn't need to reset it. I had an empty preset. Oh, mega low. $10 mil wasted. Inefficiency flex. Imagine being efficient. That would be cringe. If I could add some Demon Force, that probably would be nice. So let me just like take a look at my damage now. It's still, I mean, once I charge up the link skills, it's probably borderline 1 take, right? It's kind of borderline, so I'm gonna go full mobbing damage, I think, for now. And then if I need the Demon Force, we can add it later. And of course, as we level up, like right now we're 8 levels below the mobs. As we level up, the one-shotting is gonna get a lot easier. I need to find the perfect rope lift setup for this. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh, that's not good. That chord progression sounded like the Bowser music from Mario 64. Could have been a remix of that, but it wasn't. Not exactly how it's supposed to go. So like for this part, I would do this and then I would resummon. Oh, that is not synced. Ah, the corner mobs. I need to do something about that. Not too slow. And not very good. I mean, we could probably push 17k with this rotation, but I don't see this doing much more than 17k, which is not terrible, but it's not very good either. Maybe there's a better map, or maybe there's a better way to do this map. Let me think. Let me think. So like clearing this side without fountain is not an option. It would be too slow. There's just no way. Because fountain is not gonna multiplot shit on the right side. So fountain has to be up here. There's like no other way. I feel like you can't do you really can't do better than I was doing there. You can execute it better, probably get 17k, but I don't see that doing much more than 17k. We have to test other maps. It's not a terrible option, but I feel like we could do better in other maps. I feel like that's kind of low. 17k is kind of low. We might be able to do better, maybe. We will see. We will see what we can do. Just gonna test a few maps. Kinda get a feel for them. For how fast Demon Slayer is able to traverse them. So this fountain, maybe it could be a bit more to the right, maybe. Demon Cry needs to be... I need to find the perfect spot for it. Yeah, it's probably close to the perfect spot. Oh yeah, I didn't resummon. Resummon cycle is also very tough. You have to accept that you're gonna miss some mobs. Oh wait, my WAP expired. 1 moment. That's distracting. Freaking alarm. Okay. That is not how it's supposed to go. I'm definitely missing some mobs, but it feels like I'm missing way less than in Plungeon Depths 3. And the resummon cycle is a struggle. Like a big struggle. There's just no way I can make the spawn cycle. And it also makes my Demon Cry cooldown drift. Because I'm too late. Always too late if I have to resummon. Oh, I forgot to resummon. Oh no. Oh no. Man, the Demon Cry hitbox is such a godsend. Is there silence in this mix? Hold on. What is this? Music. But yeah, this looks a lot more promising than Plungeon Depths 3 in terms of kills per hour. Spear to 13, one spear level today. Very nice, very nice. Good stuff. Yeah, the problem is if I use Demon Cry on the resummon cycle, it drifts. So I need to find either a way to get to Fountain faster, or some alternative way to clear mobs every time I resummon. Need to think about it. Starting to look decent. Yeah, I think your 6 job is huge already. Oh yeah, 20 spear is so expensive. Okay, so the way to resummon is gonna be to rope lift. I think I miss less mobs if I do it that way. Especially when I have my snake. Gonna miss way less mobs doing that. When I don't, I'm gonna miss more mobs, but probably still less than trying to do that. It's a bit of a struggle, but it looks decent. Like, the rates could be decent, I feel. I mainly just need to find the perfect positionings. Because the mobs are so small, you need to be very precise. Nope. Bum, 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 bum. No. That is not how it's supposed to go. Oh, that could... Okay, that's a better idea, actually. So do this. Boom. And that clears more mobs, because I can clear the right side as I jump down like that. Too slow. Also fat finger in the wrong keys. Freaking lit mob, get out of here. What? No, that is the wrong buffs. Still kind of not quite fast enough on the resummon cycle. No. Bro, I pressed it. I also wonder if I could utilize Chomp Batter. Which class branch am I finishing before next cash transfer? I don't want to utilize cash transfer events. Like, I want to have VAC pets on every class branch. And I do have VAC pets on the majority of the class branches. So every class except 5 classes I have VAC pets. So I don't really need to use cash transfers. Let me think. I mean, this is probably already decent rates, but the resummon cycle is always grieved. I'm just like a little bit too slow to do this shit. Maybe I just have to give up on the strat to clear more mobs in the left. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Fountain. Yeah, I need to give up on trying to clear the left side, left top. I mean the middle top. Just avoid doing the whole like rush thing at the top. Just to be a few, tens of a second faster, so that I don't miss the spawn cycle too often. I think it's more beneficial to do it this way. Even though I'm guaranteed to always miss a couple mobs. Hello, Carter. Well, it's already on pace for 17k plus, but not very good. I mean, it's already better than Plunging Depths 3, but I feel like we could do better. Just need better execution. The new event, what about it is weird. What Sock 42? Interesting name. Why not reboot? I just find it more convenient in regular. Just being able to trade. Some things that I do in regular as a free-to-play would not be possible as a free-to-play on reboot. Like, I have vac pets on almost every class branch. Like, I have 7 vac pets. If I want to, I can upkeep all of them free-to-play easily. Yo, thank you for the follow, Lucas. Welcome, welcome. And just the convenience of like, oh, I don't have to craft my own wild pods. I don't have to do Threads of Fate. Just the being able to just buy things from the auction house is so convenient, even as a free-to-play. I want to minimize the amount of chores that I have to do on a daily basis in Maple, and this like convenience ceiling in regular is higher. Like if I work hard enough, I can get to a point where I can be, I can avoid all the things that I find annoying. Wait, I need to be faster than that. That is not fast enough. I need to completely skip the bottom left when I resummon and I don't have the snake. Actually, I don't want to inflate my BA with the rune. I'm gonna wait until the rune expires. Especially in a rotation where I can't quite perfectly full clear. If the Rune of Thunder is helping me, then the BA is gonna be inflated. Like a lot. Fountain. Wait, why am I doing that? No, I need to be at the top. This is gonna take a lot of practice. It's a very tight rotation, I need to be super fast. Can't hesitate even 100 milliseconds on any action. 100 milliseconds is an eternity in a rotation like this. Yeah, we're definitely getting over 17k. Maybe we can probably do better, but it's a good start. I'm sure it's gonna get better as I become faster and cleaner with the movement. Can't really expect to full clear this map as a Demon Slayer. Class is just too slow. But if I can average... If I can get, let's say, like 17.3, 17.4k, I would say I would be pretty happy with that, even though this map could do 18k. And I have done 18k in this map on other classes. That would still be respectable. Also, I griefed by not resummoning. I also need to compare the EXP per mob in this map versus Shadow Dance Hole. Although, even if Shadow Dance Hole is better EXP, I'm still grinding here. Because the whole point is to figure out rotations for all the mobs. And I already have the Shadow Dance Hole rotation down to a science. Already got pretty much a perfect BA in it. But it's probably gonna be better EXP. Like in this map. Especially because it's perma 100% burning. Yeah, the nice thing about 38 mob mobs is that even if you don't full clear, you still get, like, even if you miss a lot of mobs, you still get like 17.3k. The downside is that you know you could be doing 18k if you were full clearing, but yeah, this is not too bad. When you play a class that doesn't really have the mobbing potential to be full clearing stuff perfectly, higher mob count maps are usually better, even if you can't full clear perfectly. Because then at least you have an extra mob that you could clear, that versus like a 37 mobs map, you have to get a perfect full clear to get good raids. Oh, I forgot to resummon. Next cycle, I guess. What? No, I didn't mean to use the snake there. That's annoying. Sometimes I forget my keybinds. Out of nowhere. Well, let me CC for burning actually. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for Fountain to be back. Okay, CC time. Flip your truck and your truck. You're too fast for these roads. Wicked. I probably want to use Chomp into Demon Cry like in the other map. Just to make sure Demon Cry hits, well, just to maximize the targets I'm able to hit, basically. In case Demon Cry runs into the target limit. Well, actually, I don't know if I want to do that, because it slows me down. And I need to be as fast as possible. Maybe not. Not in this map. I didn't mean to jump like that. Still not fast enough. Yeah, the resummon cycle is tough. Laggy. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Still too slow. I didn't mean to go that way. This lag is not helping. It's kind of hard to flash jump. How do I keep accidentally flash jumping there? So if I jump with Demon Cry, maybe it's faster. Like if I do this, should be faster. Yeah, this might be the map. It's kind of scuffed, but I don't see any other Celas map working better than this. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, it should be similar rates as Shadowdance Hole in terms of kills per hour, which is pretty damn good. It's below average for Celas, but like it's okay. It's okay reads. I keep forgetting to resummon. Not good. Bruh. Hello Fabi, welcome. Yeah, I think with more practice, I can get this pretty consistent. You just need to spend a few more hours in this map. And also, as it becomes muscle memory, I'm gonna be faster at executing the movements. So it's gonna be less of a tight rotation once I really have the muscle memory for it. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to resummon. fountain. Bruh, I pressed it. That is annoying. Yeah, I shouldn't try to clear those mobs. It's just simply way too slow. Maybe I could set it up so that I jump off the platform as I'm doing Demon Cry if I find the perfect position for it. Oh, it doesn't quite hit the corner. Okay. Never mind. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, no, I need to be faster than that. Yeah, that's a bit too far right. That's annoying. How am I facing the corner? That's weird. Why was I facing that way? Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Bum-ba-ba-bum-ba-bum-ba-ba-bum. Run up skill. I forgot to resummon. Bro, my rope lift. I didn't mean to flash jump. Oh yeah, resummon, I forgot. Bum. Oh, I forgot to resummon again. Bro, rope lift. Yeah, I forgot to resummon again. Always the hardest part. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. No, I was supposed to use the snake. Okay, time to CC. Oh yeah, I need to start with the snake. Resummon that. Found them. How did I miss those mobs? The hitboxes are so annoying sometimes. Overshot. It's nice to not have familiar drops anymore, flooding my inventory. Because I don't even have item ignore. Not on this class branch. Oh, I forgot to resummon. I don't think I'm gonna be fast enough. Ah, that's kinda shit. Too slow. Need to be faster. Bum. Hello, morning, sun love. Faster. I need to be faster. So laggy, man. There's so much delay on rope lift. Hopefully the lag is not gonna be as bad after reset. Yesterday, the lag went away after reset. I think everyone is just panicked doing the dailies. Oh, it's not time to use that yet. Not yet. Why am I facing the wrong way? $240 already? Yup. Hello, answer. Hello, Gianluca. Welcome back. So sluggish. It's well past the time for you to eat something. Well, enjoy. Honestly, like eating things like cookies and milk at this time is not that degenerate. Like a lot of people do that. You know, they have like a meal before going to bed. Kind of like the type of meal that you would have for breakfast but before going to bed. I think a lot of people do that. How does it feel to play Demon Slayer? It's very clunky. The rates are not bad. Like active rotations, you can do like average to slightly below average rates maybe, but it takes like it takes a lot of brain power to play this class. Cause like if you want to min-max your rotations, you have to pay attention to cooldowns, and that's just very difficult for me. More than just Fountain. There's like multiple 2-minute cooldowns that you want to rotate. Is Maple available on Linux? It would run on Wine if it wasn't for the anti-cheat, but the anti-cheat does not like it. So like, if you install Maple on a Steam Deck, you can start it, but it's gonna crash at the character selection, because it's gonna complain that it doesn't, like, the anti-cheat is not running. And that's the case with many multiplayer games. They would work on Linux if it wasn't for the anti-cheat. And sometimes that's the case for games with aggressive DRM like the Nuvo as well. It either makes the game run worse, or it simply, for some reason, it doesn't run on Wine because of the DRM. I keep accidentally flash jumping there. I had to play League on Proton. It's probably gonna stop working with the new anti-cheat, but it used to work well for a while. Yeah, like it probably still works, but once they get Vanguard, I think it's not gonna work anymore on Linux just because of the anti-cheat. Don't care. I see. I remember one game that runs well on Linux that's like an MMO is Warframe. I don't know if it still does or if they... You know, because like with multiplayer games, it's always like if they change the anti-cheat, then maybe it doesn't work anymore. Game is too toxic. Yeah, I heard about it. I forgot the sneak. Oh, there's another issue. I need to cast the snake as late as possible. Otherwise it doesn't clear that wave. Or maybe I don't rely on it clearing that wave. From Software games. I'm not really into the Souls-like games. Like, I think they're great, and just the design of them is great. The fact that there's a lot of replay value and doing like weird builds and all of that. But I just like really fast-paced games, and the combat system in those games is a bit more like slow pace, more technical, rather than pure speed. If you compare it to something like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta, I prefer those types of action games where it's more about speed, and it's just like flashy. So it's not for me, but I can see why people like them. Yeah, I guess I just like games that are more arcade-ish. And yeah. That I guess that's why I'm not that into the Souls-like series. I have a feeling Demon Cry hits more mobs if I cast it here than if I jump from the bottom. Because I was getting higher rates more easily when I was doing that. So maybe I should go back to doing that. Even though it doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it does. Wait, I didn't resummon? How? I thought I did resummon, but I guess not. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to resummon, I forgot. I should definitely try to flash jump over to the left side when I rope lift up whenever I can. Oh, I forgot to resummon. I was supposed to pop cooldowns. That is the wrong keybind. Sometimes I forget my keybinds randomly. I'm 43% already, and I'm just practicing them up. No, I need to not do that. I need to stop doing that. Oh yeah, weapon aura actually helps here, because if I get lucky and it procs at the top, it can hit the one mob there that I usually miss. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be resummoning, I forgot. I need to pop cooldowns. Damn, 1 minute feels like 10 seconds. Oh yeah, CC time. Why do I keep doing that? I need to stop dropping down like that. Weird muscle memory. Yeah, I just keep doing it. Oh, I didn't resummon. I always forget. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I'm supposed to be resummoning again. What the hell, man? 1 minute is like 10 seconds. Ba-bum, ba-dum. It's so hard to take runes too, because the rotation is so tight. I'm stunned or something, I don't know. Bum, bum, bum. Too slow. I keep wanting to jump down. I should not do that. Oh wait, I need to resummon. It's like everything is giga delayed. Thank you, server. Very cool. Why do I keep jumping down? Weird muscle memory. Wait, it's already time to resummon. How? Bum, bum. Why did I use that? Why did they jump down? And it's already time to resummon somehow. Yeah, I just don't know this. You fell asleep on the desk? Damn. Okay. Oh well, Pete. It was 10 a.m. when you woke up. Damn. Food time, enjoy. How's the grind? Difficult, but it's a good challenge. This class is a challenge. If you want to do the best rates on it. Bulldog carbonara with steak and rice. Sounds delicious. Okay, so far so good. How did I miss that mob? Cringe. It is. Yeah, I never tasted any like Korean food like that, so I have no idea. But steak, yeah, steak is always delicious. 4 fried eggs, damn, that's a sizable meal. Like, that's a lot of stuff in one meal. Like, if I ate that, that's enough food for the entire 24 hours. Like, that would be the only meal I ate for an entire day. I actually need less than that for 24 hours. Yeah, that sounds like a lot. For me, it's a lot. I don't eat that much. I mean, I guess it's like maybe like 20-30% more than I would eat for one meal for 24 hours. Like if I'm eating once a day and I need to eat enough food for the next 24 hours, that would be, you know, a bit more than I would eat. Oh yeah, it's already time to resummon. Crazy how short 1 minute is. Calories? I have no idea. I haven't tried calculating that. But like lunch, I might eat like, let's say like 120 grams of pasta with some seasoning. You know, nothing too crazy. Like usually the you know, the stuff I put on pasta wouldn't be something that increases the calories a lot, right? So it would be something like pesto or like just olive oil and garlic, you know, anything like that. And that would be my lunch. Plus like a yogurt, so that would be my lunch. And then dinner, it's like, I don't know, maybe like a small steak and some bread, or like, I don't know, like a plate of lentils with some bread, or what else do I usually eat? Like chicken breast. Yeah, I don't know, like, let's say maybe like, let's say like 200 grams of meat maximum, probably less. Probably more like 150 or something. Things made of pure oil. Yeah, but like, it's not like you drown the pasta in oil, right? Yeah, I don't know how many calories that is, but... And of course at dinner I would have like some kind of vegetables, like, I don't know, like a salad or steamed potatoes, and like fruit, you know, like maybe one orange. $900 kilocalories for 100 grams. Yeah, but like, I mean, how much oil is realistically gonna go on the pasta? It's like nothing. You know, it's like 1 spoon of oil or something. Okay, I need to resummon, I keep forgetting. 2030? Nah, I don't think I put that much. Nah. I think if I really wanna be piggy, I might put like 2 spoons of olive oil in my pasta. Like, if I really wanna be, you know, like... One spoon is 15. Is it really that much? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't measure my shit. The cooking process, but I don't cook the oil. Like, it's you know, just raw olive oil on top of the pasta. I would only cook the oil if I'm doing like aglio olio, but I don't do that very often. Well, I keep forgetting to resummon, man. It's hard to multitask for me. If I'm trying to... if I'm getting deep into a conversation, my hands will just stop working. You know, I just freeze because I'm trying to think. Well, I don't really measure it with a spoon. It's just an estimate of how much oil I put in it. But I don't know if it's actually a spoon. I'm very, very bad at eyeballing, like, quantities. I see, I see. Yeah, I guess I actually don't know. It's really hard to estimate. I don't measure my shit. But yeah, I'm not overweight. You know, I've been doing fine. How is it time to resummon again? I feel like I did that 10 seconds ago. If I eat the amount that you eat. Six meals a day? How? Like 2 meals a day already feels like a chore. cooking 12 hours a day. Now he's actually really skinny, like surprisingly skinny. Just built different. I'm not like super skinny, I'm like just average, you know, maybe slightly. I mean, I'm not like overweight, but like slightly like close to slightly overweight. I'm like I think it was like 60 kilos, 160 centimeters. That's my ratio. Yeah, slightly over average for my height, I guess. I mean, some people's are just built different, you know, like they have a different what was it called, metabolism. Bro, it's so hard for me to focus on these cooldowns. What the? Actually hardest thing in this game. I think calories in, calories out is not all there is to diet. I think we're still like the science behind what a good diet is like still scratching the surface. There's a lot to explore. There's like so much shit that we don't seem to understand. Maybe one day we're gonna have some device that just optimizes your diet for you. Who knows? I mean, I imagine like the calories you burn by sitting at your computer or something might vary wildly between people, because like some people fidget a lot or think really hard, or they're doing something really intense, versus other people are just literally immobile. So it's also hard to like estimate how many calories realistically are you gonna burn with whatever lifestyle. Small movements, but what if you do way more than other people? You know, I feel like there's a lot of variance there. You know, like what if I'm bouncing on my chair half of the time, like Nero does? What if you're thinking really hard, so like you're playing a competitive game and you're like, you know, super stressed out or something? That might change that a lot. I think it's a very rough estimate. Food science, it's hurting your brain. Yeah, I wouldn't know. You know, I wouldn't know. I haven't studied any of this shit. But just based on the stuff I've seen around, I feel like we haven't solved that aspect. Ambient temperature, yeah. Yeah, it would have to be a very extreme case, for sure. There's someone who fidgets a lot or like, you know, plays something really intense. Play some DDR. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's like a full body workout right there. Bro, I still haven't resummoned. I keep forgetting. What the? My brain cannot. I don't have the brain power to look at cooldowns. Yeah, I don't even weigh my food. The only reason I know roughly how much pasta I eat is because I know how much the entire package weighs. And it's like, oh, it's enough for 5 times. So I divide by 5. Yeah, no, I just it's like I have the package and I'm like, you know, I'm just, this is gonna be enough for 5 times, and I try to eyeball it, you know, like split it in 5. Well, I would say for some people it's really hard to eyeball it. Like for me, some things are just, I'm just like really bad at eyeballing the amount, so I have to scale them. But in the case of like, you know, like a pack of pasta, I know, you know, I can measure that in a plate or something. Bro, how is it time to resummon already? 1 minute equals 10 seconds. I don't understand. I just have to spend a few hours to get into the flow, I guess. Difficult to be on top of cooldowns. That's like the #1 thing that, you know, the reason I spent 15 hours in Shadowdance Hall before getting the rotation going is because of that. Yo, hello song, welcome back. Thank you for the raid. Hope Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, just cooking up a new rotation for the Demon Slayer. Very, very difficult class. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to pop cooldowns. Almost 10k, yup, getting close. Have a good sleep. Thank you for the raid once again. Everyone check out LQS Knight on Twitch. One of the highest level Dark Knights in the world. 292. Yes, the big spear class. Big cock Dark Knight, yes. I think a lot of people consider Paladin the most Giga Chad Explorer Warrior. I always felt like it was Dark Knight. What to play now? Oh, Lost Ark is on maintenance? I see, I see. Yep, always forget to resummon. Yeah, just gonna have to grief for like another 10 hours before I get... Oh, I'm on top of the cooldowns. Just want someone on top of me. Learn some Korean. Sounds like a good plan. Wait, would you really just go back to sleep? Well, oh yeah, I guess you've been awake for a while. Drama going on? What happened? Bro, why would they do that? That's so funny. I mean, that's just kind of cringe. Like, why would you do that? It's like those people who like their own posts on Facebook. Like, bro. Yeah, like that makes it even more cringe. Yeah, sounds insecure as hell. Why not EXP multipliers? I don't have coupons. Like, I simply don't. I've already, like, in one day I grind all the Legion coupons for the week because I grind 10 hours a day. It's simply not possible unless I waste all my masses. I don't want to spend masses on coupons because then I would make no masses. I don't need to level as fast as possible anyway. This is already fast enough. But it's simply not, like, physically impossible for me to get more coupons. Spending masses is not an option. Total silence based. How old am I? Almost 32, almost a power of 2 age. Well, I mean, in my mind, I'm still a teenager on summer vacation, but yeah. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. You look 12. Yeah, I was always like the shortest person of my class. Like always. And it's great, like, you know, small body means less energy required. Power efficient. Being small is good. Also less likely to be noticed and annoyed by people. No tickets for 3 hours. No one noticed. Nice. Oh, the cooldowns. You already know what it is. Was it the wrong ticket? I see. Yeah, when are we gonna see someone live to the age of 128? That would be the highest power of 2 realistically achievable in terms of age. Kinda stuck at 64 right now. Counter-Strike? I see, I see. Put salt on some kids. Nice. to upload his consciousness into a robot. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have that technology within his lifetime, but he's probably gonna try to, you know, like hibernate, whatever you want to call it, like cryogenically preserve his body or something. That's my guess as to what he's gonna try to do. So maybe one day they're gonna unfreeze him when we're able to revive people like that. No more Elon. Yeah, imagine like 21, like year 2100, the Elon Musk Twitter posts again. He's back. First thing he posts some stupid meme. Probably living to 2100. Imagine. Oh yeah, that's true, that's true. Like, I don't know how old he is. Might actually be within his lifespan. Yeah, I should have said like year 3000. Bro, this emob needs to go. Get out of here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like the newer generations are definitely more likely to live longer, so not impossible. And yeah, I mean, they're gonna do all they can to keep him alive, so... Honestly, I prefer Zuckerberg in terms of meme potential. Like, you know, the Zuck memes are just superior to anything that Elon has generated. Bro, I keep forgetting. take a shower. This is. Oh yeah, I popped the cooldowns and then I didn't replace fountain. Almost. Almost had it. Bro, use fountain. That's annoying. How long does it take to fill up the EXP shit? Well, it depends on your rates. Like, since you're not one-shotting or you're grinding in Lumina, it's gonna take a long time. It's gonna take like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours, maybe. Okay, maybe less. Let's say like, well, I guess it depends on the multipliers too. I don't know. I think worst case is gonna be like 4 to 5 hours. Right? I don't know. I would say worst case 5 hours, but it might be worse if you're really weak. One moment, I need to use the bathroom. Okay, back. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Let's continue practicing this. Oh no, I already griefed. So far, so good. For once. Faster. Yeah, that was a bit slow. Faster. Oh no. Yeah, I'm late to that. Now? What about now? Okay, so even when I griefed that much, it's still well over 17k. So it's like, even if I do everything wrong, it's still gonna be 17k plus somehow. And it could be better once I get better. I made a post about Nyanos deleting the pump video. Oh yeah, I was pretty pissed about it. It was kind of cringe because I felt like she was trying to be like, you know, all of a sudden she was trying to be family friendly. You know, she was not based anymore. I still think it was kind of cringe, but I can see why she would want to remove it. Yeah, she's huge and she's still doing the same shit. So like, I don't know what, I mean, she probably deleted the video not for moral reasons, but because like, you know, too many people were thirsty in the comments or something maybe. Who Nyanners, the VTuber, well, she's now a VTuber, but she used to be like an old school YouTuber doing like weeaboo voice acting memes and that kind of stuff. Yeah, she was basically a 4chaner at the time. So she started by doing like voice clips on 4chan, and then she became like this. I think she was one of the first people to do that, like voice acting type thing on YouTube. You know, those people who do anime voices and, you know, they read memes or something. Basically weeaboo entertainment. Yeah, definitely one of the OGs. But yeah, honestly, like, I feel like she didn't even delete that for moral reasons. I feel like it was just like she was getting harassed too much over it, or, you know, who knows. But yeah, I didn't. I found it kind of cringe back then that she deleted it. I don't really follow Nyanners anymore. Not necessarily like, it's just that like I haven't been keeping up, so I don't know, you know, how she is now. Your best rate's at 260, 55 bill EXP. It's gonna take you 8 hours. Wait, 55 bill EXP an hour? That's worse than like Limina 19 rates or something. Like, you could get 80 bill EXP an hour in the 1k Arcane Force maps in Limina. How can it be that bad? I mean, I guess maybe with no coupons, no MVP, no nothing. The amount of actual creeps that didn't think the song was a meme. Yeah. Yeah, I heard, I mean, I heard that, I heard about that. But at the time, I was like, oh, she's going, you know, full, you know, she's doing a 180, and now she's like trying to be this, you know, like super family friendly person. So that's why I was pissed at the time. And now, I mean, that seems like a plausible explanation. You could also say that, you know, she's, some people say she's hypercritical because you know, she's still pandering to that audience even though she deleted the video, but you could also explain it with that. So I think it's more likely to be that. Tired of being nice just to get used? Yeah, put your foot down, man. Don't let people step all over you. I don't like putting on a mask, right? Like, if I don't feel like being nice, I'm not gonna be nice. Average VTuber. I feel like Nyanner's avatar is not as interesting as other VTubers' avatars. Maybe it has evolved recently. To be fair, I don't follow her streams, but I don't know. Like the first time I saw her avatar, I feel like it was a bit plain. if you look at the average like Hololive VTuber, you know, their avatars have so much more personality. They ask for it, let's go. Time to put the foot down. I don't think she's even cleaning her image though, because like she's still pandering to that, and I mean, like, pandering to people who are into lolly characters is not even frowned upon in the community that much, right? You know, she's like that's basically her character. And like she even joked about the Pomp video a few times on stream, so yeah, I don't think she's even doing that anymore. I thought at the time she was trying to do that, but nah, I think it's just that people were being creepy about the Pomp video. That's what I feel like happened. I keep trying to take this rune. Like my rotation is cursed for the next 5 minutes because I'm gonna keep trying to take this rune. Yeah, maybe doesn't care anymore. Could have been, at the time it could have been an attempt to do that. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum. I think it's also pointless to delete a video, especially a video as famous as that one, because like people are not gonna forget it. Like you can't delete you can't undo a meme, right? Once the meme happened, it's gonna be forever in internet history, whatever you do. There is lost media, but when you're talking about a meme, the meme is like, the meme exists as long as people like remember the meme, right? So like it would take an entire, you would have to wait for the entire generation of those people to die or forget about the meme. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's like the source material might get lost, but the idea is not gonna disappear. Like people are gonna remember, you know, oh, she's the, you know, the Pomp girl. Like people are gonna remember that. That's what she is to a lot of people. Oh my god, I keep trying to take this rune. Monkey brain. I need to stop doing that. Yeah, it takes like at least half a generation. You know, it takes like I want to say like 20 to 30 years before a meme actually starts to fade into obscurity. Let's say like at least 10 years, but 10 years later people are still gonna, like, there's, you know, the people who memed that at the time are still gonna remember it and reference it. So I want to say at least like, okay, let's say 15 to 20 years before a meme starts to fade into obscurity. Chaos Hauntail down. Nice, nice. Do you get anything from it? Yeah, and paper is eternal because it keeps getting revived. So people just keep making new paper memes. So there's also like memes get revived when you least expect it. You know, people just, someone finds an old meme, they remix it for like a current thing, and then all of a sudden every new generation is aware of this meme. So yeah, it's not easy for a meme to die. Like some memes are just so outdated that they could never be revived unless, except like unless you're doing like ironically, you know, ironically posting like rage comics, because like rage comics are never gonna be like an unironic meme ever again, I don't think. But people sometimes post them ironically, right? They make outdated memes ironically. Well, like for example, the troll face is still used as a meme, but not in the same way that it was used in the Rage Comics era. So like you have the like the spare the spare emote on Twitch originates from like the troll face, but you know, like with the spare face. So there are still traces of Rage Comics in current memes, and like the clueless emote, I think that's also like from a really old meme. Pretty sure. Do you think the social media ruined it? No, I think in terms of memes, I think we like we're I think we're at like some of the highest peak of like meme production ever. And we keep like reaching new heights, you know, new levels of like irony with the memes, but at least for memes, I think it's quite the opposite. I think we're making better and more memes now than ever. The kiwi farms, I mean, lol cows were a thing for a long time, way like even before social media was as widespread as now. You know, like Chris Chan was in the making for like decades, right? And people were following that the whole time. Wait, the cooldowns. half of the old video virals were basically just lol cows. Yeah, or like people staging being a lol cow. Yeah. So either actual lol cows or people staging it, you know, like the greatest freak out channel, you know, Waffle Pond, which was actually all staged, but you know, people from that generation will never forget the remote control video. I remember like every single line from that video. You know, how he's like, I'm gonna run away and never come back. But it was all staged, apparently. It was very good, though. Yeah, like, it was a bunch of like that one video was particularly viral, but it was a bunch of videos of this guy just being angry at video games, and his brother filming him. Remember watching them? Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. There was a web show before the era of YouTube where like the headshot, like FPS dog, came from. The headshot guy. I forgot what the show was called, but that was before the era of YouTube, and then eventually, you know, it leaked into YouTube. I forgot what the show was called, but that is like an internet classic. You know, video game humor before even before, you know, YouTube existed. That is like OG as hell. But I completely forgot the name of the whole show. It was cool though. Wombo combo? Oh yeah. How could I forget that? I haven't resummoned shit. Somehow everything is on cooldown though, I don't understand. Encyclopedia Dramatica, yeah, we did have the Italian version of it. That ain't Falco. Going for a run while you're holding a knife, you run faster with a knife. I remember that line. Yeah, what was the show called? What was it? Just like, was it called like Pure Orange or something? Maybe? Fuck, I forgot. It might have been like Pure Pornage, maybe. Yeah, it was. Was it? It might have been. Yo, the Asian game shows, that shit went super hard. DSP funnier than Christian. Yeah, I remember all the how to not play video compilations of DSP. I don't know if I would rate it like higher than Christian though, because there's so many like eras to Christian, and some things are just like really funny, like so random and so funny. And like some of it is sad too, and you know some of it is just me, people being mean. But it's like, because like some things that Chris does are like, even though they're funny and goofy, is they're very creative. Like when he did like the whole like roleplay thing in Little Big Planet, I thought that was very creative. Even though it's, you know, it's Christian and he's goofy and all of that. But some things are like so random and funny, like when he did like the like one of the early Christian videos where he's singing a song and for some reason he's got like a black face like makeup on. He looks like Popo from Dragon Ball or something. That was like really funny to me because it was like so random. I don't know, that was like really funny to me. I think actually it was the trolls that told him to do that or something. Like DSP is funny, but like it gets old fast, right? Yeah, I mean, like people bullying him is not funny, of course. Like a lot of it is sad, but like some things are just funny, like the way that, just like the way that he reacts and stuff, or like just the things that he does out like by himself, like not necessarily the things that trolls could like bully him into doing, but some things that he does just out of nowhere, yeah, are just funny. Like, not necessarily trying to be mean or anything. I definitely don't condone all the, like, especially the mean trolling that some people did to him. Who's this? I don't know if you want to get into it. If you search... if you search Gino Samuel on YouTube, he's gonna have a bunch of documentaries on Christian. If you wanna get up to speed, good luck with like 200 episodes of that. Watching all the clearly scripted videos and believing them, yeah. No shortage of lolcows, yeah. I think one guy that is not many people know. I think not many people are aware of this guy. So this guy was posing as a lolcow, and he was intentionally baiting trolls to, you know, troll him. And I mean, he kept that going for years. His name was Parkour Dude 91, I think. He was really funny, and honestly, I didn't realize he was acting. Like, he was baiting all the trolls. Like, he was really good at it. And then one day he did the big reveal where he was just pretending the whole time. Like, there was even a stream where he pretends to like do push-ups and then piss himself and just like lie on the floor for a while with like a puddle of pee there. It was all staged. Like, he was just like a really good actor. And yeah, I don't think anyone believed that he was pretending. But he just kind of faded into obscurity when he, revealed that it was all a troll. But I followed that. It was like really entertaining. And I don't think a single person in this chat knows that, but just wanted to share that because that was like a really low-key one. Is the Umara thing one of my favorite possessions? I don't know. I like it a lot though. His name, Parkour Dude 91. Like parkour as in like the sport. But I don't know if you can still find it's probably hard to find at this point. I don't know how much of the content is still up. But he was basically posing as this dude who's like really into tactical stuff and like army stuff, but actually has no idea what he's saying and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I would say the Christian documentaries also document like positive things about Christian, like how creative he is and all of that. Also documents how mean human beings can be though. Not being able to sleep? Damn. Yeah, I mean, it really shows like how like fucked up some people are, but at the same time it shows like some things like I could never imagine being that as creative as Chris was with some things, you know, like the Little Bit Big Planet thing like kind of struck me, and like many other things. Do I remember Baldolphin? Oh, for sure. I mean, who doesn't remember her? She kind of faded into obscurity recently, but she was a big meme. I don't think I ever followed that closely though. I mean, the whole like gamer girl bathwater thing was funny, and like H3 podcast actually receiving that and messing with it. Boogie, yo, I haven't been following the recent events, but I saw the the video of like the guy that goes knocking at Boogie's door and shit goes down. Like that stuff was funny, man. But yeah, Chris Chan is definitely a journey. It's like some parts are like it's funny, but not in a mean way. You know, it's like in a kind of light-hearted way. And some parts are just like really dark. It's definitely fascinating. I haven't kept up like that. I haven't watched all the episodes yet. But yeah. It's also a time capsule of multiple eras of the internet to watch those documentaries. Yeah, like he could have been, you know, not so fucked up if the, you know, if the darkest parts of the trolling never happened. You know, maybe he would have been a different person by now. Maybe he would have become self-aware one day. Maybe he would have made it in some way. It's definitely a documentary on the nature of some humans. Not keen to learn everything, yeah. I mean, it's like when you watch true crime, you know, like it's fascinating to like learn about the absurd stuff that happens. It's like I want to see everything, even the bad stuff. I want to know about it. Okay, this emob needs to go. Larson? I don't remember. The name sounds familiar, but I don't remember if I followed that whole ordeal. Quit yapping, making yourself sad. Yeah, it doesn't really bring the mood down for me. I see it kind of like watching a true crime video and discussing like a really fucked up case. My fountain is not there, as always. Yeah, it's true because like I mean, yeah, it's true because most true crime cases is like one or a few people, but the trolling in with log house is like so many people, so many random people too. Yeah, and it's also like there's often no motive. I mean, sometimes with killings, there's also no motive. Maybe some guy is just fucked in the head, but yeah. Yes, seemingly no motive, but probably some deep psychological issue. My fountain is not there. Damn it. It's just gonna take like 10 hours or something for me to get... basically, it's like when the movement part becomes complete muscle memory, then I can actually focus on the cooldowns. Junko Furuta. I feel like the name is familiar, but yeah, I don't remember the case. Jamis. How goes the grind? Cooking up a new rotation for this map. I think it has potential to do... I mean, even when I grief, I do like 17.3k. I feel like we could do like 17.6 like in Shadowdance Hole. Just need to practice. Just need to repeat this for many hours. Eventually, we're gonna get it clean enough. Wait, am I still recording? Oh, okay. Well, let's start recording again. See if I can focus enough for 6 minutes. Missing 411? Is it just like a bunch of weird, like, missing people cases or what? But I've definitely watched a lot of documentaries about those type of things, and also just true crime stuff. Not really watching much lately, but yeah, there was a period where I was watching a lot. Yeah, I heard a bunch of those stories. It's hella spooky. It is spooky when you really can't explain it. Oh, I was supposed to replace Fountain. Everything for the Meister ring? Nice. Now you don't need to suffer through Princess No for a Cannon ring. Just go for the Meister ring. I got so lucky on KMS reboot. My first Meister ring went 21, no spares required. I didn't even have the materials to make spares. Lacking the level, yeah, time to use all those diamonds and other stuff to make arrows. Oh wait, no, that's smithing, not accessory crafting. Accessory crafting is interesting. Basically, there is a face accessory that you make to make another face accessory that gives like 5k mastery, and you just keep making that over and over at some point. Time to sleep. It be like that. Yeah, that is the emote in the background. Oh, barely made it. Didn't get everything, but so far so good with this BA. Sudden burst of actually being able to focus. Pog. That was not very good. Still looking pretty good though. Oh, I forgot cooldowns. Almost had it. Almost had a 6 minutes BA. Like, even with all these mistakes, it's still like 17.4, 5. Damn, even with like Giga Griffin, it's still like a good BA. That was a good 6 minutes. That I could actually, I was actually on top of the cooldowns for 6 minutes. What what happened with that mix? Okay. Interesting way to end your mix. Let's see if I can keep it going. Oh wait, it's freaking 60% burning. I need to CC. Wasn't paying attention to the burning. What playlist is this? Some good stuff in here. Huh. Okay, let's give it another try. So I need to time the snake as late as possible. Ideally, right as the mob spawn. Because if I pop it too early, then it's not gonna kill the last spawn wave as I'm resummoning. How many nodes per 250? Probably like 800 maybe. Something like that. Post New Age. Because pre-New Age it was twice as much. Because it would take twice as long. How is this BA so high even though I've missed a million mobs? Almost March already? Yeah, it's crazy, man. Before we realize that it's gonna be summer again, and there's gonna be another summer patch on KMS to be excited about. Back to plat. Got lucky? Maybe. I feel like putting fountain more to the right helps. I need to try that. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Need to be a bit faster. Why does it jump like that? Nope, I forgot. Forgot cooldowns. $241, that's crazy. I haven't been paying attention to my EXP because I'm so focused on trying to cook up this rotation. Would be ideal to do that rush to make sure you loot everything, but there's simply not enough time. I would miss the spawn cycles if I did that. I would fall behind. Yeah, on the way up, if I get a good rope lift, I can actually full clear perfectly. Which is kind of surprising, because I feel like it's a very scuffed cycle. Bro, why do I keep jumping like that? It's so weird. I'm just holding down jump, and sometimes I just accidentally flash jump out of that. So weird. Feel like I have the position, like the positioning. I have it pretty precise now. I just need to be a little bit faster. There's also lag spikes griefing me. There's also that. Okay, so snake next. Bro, reverse controls. Why? Ah, the struggle, man. Oh, I started a BA as I was forgetting my cooldowns. Instantly griefed. Very laggy. What is only clean vacuum? It's a boss. The Omega Sector boss. It's basically a cleaning robot. In your use slot. Use slot? Are you sure it's not Etsy? Oh, it might be from the Omega Sector questline then, maybe. Well, is it in your Etsy or is it in your use? But yeah, it's probably from the Omega Sector questline. So I'm guessing you haven't completed that. That's my best guess anyway. It's furniture? Oh, makes sense. Yeah. It's for the housing content. So you got it from killing OmniClean. So laggy, man. Bro, every time fountain attacks, it's like all my attacks are delayed. Sometimes it does that. It's so weird. Nice coding, Naxon. How do I keep flash jumping like that? I'm just holding down jump. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. I guess we CC. Hello, Ikizu. How am I doing? Cooking up a new rotation. Yeah, this map looks pretty promising. I've already done like 17.5 KBAs that were not even good, like, you know, lots of mistakes. So I think if a grift BA is 17.5k for a 6 minutes BA, then we can probably sustain 17.5k and peak higher. 3 levels? Almost, yeah. But yeah, I've just been practicing this map. Still needs a lot of work. Just need to get into the flow of it. 2x? I don't have any 2x's. There's no way for me to get more. I have a cash 2x, but that's like basically wasting the cash 2x because I don't have like 2x coupons. So this is the most inefficient possible use of a cash 2x. Inefficiency flags. I just had to buy it because it's the end of the month, even though I don't have any 2x coupons to go with it. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that cycle was not very good. I missed 2 mobs in the corner. Very cringe. Oh, fun fact, I grinded for 1.5 hours with no link skills today. That's another inefficiency flex right there. Might be a bit early to pop that. It might not get the last spawn cycle. Looks like it did. Oh, never mind, it didn't. That's annoying. Yeah, no, that's grift. I need to use the... Snake needs to be popped as late as possible. Either that or I jump into the corner to clear those mobs. Yeah, that's probably too early. I keep forgetting. Yeah, it is too early. And I don't think it's possible for me to make this, yeah. So it has to be timed perfectly. I think I popped it too early again. It is what it is. Oh, somehow it worked. Interesting. Oh, but I griffed this cycle. Damn it. Would have been good. I didn't get the rope lift right. What? Why does it flash jump like that? Ba-bum. Oh, it's laggy again. Cringe. That weird flash jump every time when I'm just holding down my down jump key. Imagine being able to flash jump. I think it's gonna take at least one more day of practice to really get it down, but it's making progress. I got a few decent BAs already. The potential is there. I want to see how far does the hitbox for this go. So it could probably be like maybe right here at most. Pretty close to 95 million mobs. Og. Okay, great. Let's see the gains for today. Let's see. NPC and stuff way too fast. $4.420 billion, nice. So we started at 238, 39, 212. ended at 241.16071. Nodes 296 nodes to 374 nodes. Maso 3575 4420 845 mil farmed. That's not too bad. 276% solid. 78 nodes solid. Good stuff. Day 6, 54 hours. We're 241 already. So it's probably gonna take another. Let me think. Yeah, we will see. I feel like it might take another like 5 to 6 days, maybe. Yo, Kyo, hello. Welcome to the YouTube side of the stream. Okay, so let's do the Dark Knight dailies. I'm gonna skip Arcane dailies today, because I don't feel like it, and it's kind of like I started late. I wanna get more stuff done on KMS. We can afford to skip one day of Arcane dailies anyway. We have enough symbols. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Good luck with your bossing. Good luck with drops. What do you spend your Maso on? Yeah, Vakpats, nodes, and like arcanes, but it's not really that much Maso to get arcanes. Like most of the Maso goes into Vakpats and nodes. Pretty much, yeah. And occasionally I might buy really strong gear for classes that I really want to juice up. But yeah. I mean, I don't spend most of my masses. I got 75 billion in the storage. Okay. Right. Right. What did I get from this? Here coupon? Here coupon. Well, not on. We could claim it. Yeah, we could claim it on this. See what we get. Just make sure to store the old hair. Interesting. Yeah, none of these look good. I'm gonna try other characters. Oh, it's untradeable. Rip. Wait, is it actually untradeable though? Like maybe I could put it in the storage. Like in the cache storage. Oh, I can. Okay. Looking for loan? Nah. I don't like the whole the just I would never get a loan in Maple because it just puts me into a bad mindset that I need to repay the loan. I would rather just not buy the thing until I actually have the method to buy it. So what other resistance could we get here on? Battle mage maybe, or mechanic. Battle mage, mechanic. Let me give some. Let me think. Let me see if I can get some better hair on the Wild Hunter. Do people loan? Yeah, it's pretty common in Meeple. Oh, it's the okay. It's not exactly the same hair as the male version, but there's some overlap. What the hell is that? That's like, look, it's so bright, so bright you can't even tell because it's completely white. You can't even tell what it looks like. Hold on, maybe if I make my screen darker. Nah. This looks kind of nice. I like that. Wait, I need to save my current hair though. Hold on. 150 bill loan. Yeah, at least like he grinds like you know he's gonna grind it out easily. But imagine being the average player and having like a 50 bill loan. That seems insurmountable, right? I need to get some. I need to refill my water. Maybe use the bathroom. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Yo, hello, Gains. Yeah, we got the Demon Slayer to 241. Where is it? Yeah, there we go. 241. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Okay, back. Where's the music? Oh, the playlist just ended. Pum 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 pum. Yeah, the Saturn emblem. He bought like a double prime 3-line attack or something. Saturn emblem. I forgot. Uh, it was a really good emblem. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. What a banger of a mix. All those things, those are the earrings from Hilla, like from hard Hilla and normal Hilla. When you get the path box, it's like there's a chance to get earrings or the path. And those are all the earrings I got from it. And those are all the paths. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Always get griefers in your team. Average team game experience. It's a pattern. Yeah, I mean, when the game is not open source, you can speculate literally anything. Just like people come up with weird rituals for RNG and Maple that they think are actually helping. But it would be nice if they like actually open sourced the logic, you know, because it sucks to have a black box. Because like, why would you ever trust a black box system like that? Like 280, 60% to 285 took like almost 500 hours. The whole journey to 285 took, like, you can't really, like, the thing is, like, when I hit 280, it was a lot harder to get to 280 than it is now. But yeah, 280 to 285 is almost 500 hours with, like, the Identisk runes, which basically means like 10-minute runes instead of 15 minutes and 200% EXP from runes. And I used like 200 plus Sunday Monster Park boxes. They ran out really quickly, so most of my grind I didn't have coupons, but I did have the daily 2.5 hours of coupons from Identisk. So if you did it off event, it would take quite a bit longer. Probably, I don't know, probably at least 20% longer. Maybe even more. I want to say like even 30% longer off event. Unless you like always buy coupons from the auction house or something. I didn't have MVP though, because I refused to just pay attention to MVPs. So it took just under 500 hours in 50 days. Fucking love this mix. Cool. Oh, wait. Are we actually done? Yeah, okay. But wait, I must have missed one area. What area did I miss? Off the bat, thank you for dropping by. Big Stick, see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Up in 5 hours? Damn. What area did I miss? Wait, that makes no sense. How am I not at 3k mobs? I didn't finish Arcus. Why did I think I was done with Arcus then? Weird. Okay. Unequip that, unequip that, equip that, equip that. Boom. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that puts my Artaria at level 6. More taxes to pay. 490 secret. Cool. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Okay, what else? What else? I need to take this master collection, Monco, Monster Life. Oh, so my Maso and drop rate expired probably while I was grinding. Classic Monster Life experience. Anything else? Helix? And also Legion dailies. Bruh. Hit me. Okay. What else? What else? I think I did everything. Oh yeah, no, the Legion dailies, yes. Legion dailies. Are we done yet? Not done yet. You know, for me, the biggest quality of life from Soul Janus is being able to do the Legion daily more easily and not having to jump around the map. Because I hate the layout and just the zoom in like the zoom out in the Legion raid. Okay, okay. Anything else? I don't think there's anything else. Okay. So we are not doing arcane dailies today because I started insanely late and I don't feel like doing them. We're gonna hop over to KMS and do dailies there. And a Legion meal as well. That is the plan. Give me a moment. Loading up KMS. I also need to reconfigure. Oh, I'm still recording. Let me stop that. I need to reconfigure Mudfish for KMS. One moment. Freaking Mudfish. Disconnect. South Korea. Test nodes. Connect. Start KMS. It's loading. Bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum ba ba da ba bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum. Okay. Where do we start? Let me just do all the dailies and then we do a Legion meal. Oh yeah, I need to spend my mileage. Is it the last day of February today? No, tomorrow is the last day. But yeah, I should try to. Wait, what is this? Oh, is it like the excellent testers or is it a new test server? I don't think it's a new test server. No, I think it's just like excellent testers. Yeah, I should try to spend my mileage today. Let me think. I could buy like a full set of transparents or something. We will see. We will see. Let me just get the dailies done. Oh yeah, bro. I had. That's annoying. I was like, oh, I'm gonna grind on the dual blade. Let's save the MVPs, and then I don't grind, and the MVPs are expiring, and I can't even sell them. That's annoying. Should have liquidated them. Inefficiency flex. Which one is... So these ones are expiring. So this one probably can't sell. Let me see. Yeah, can't do that. Well, at least I can sell these ones. Bro, these prices are moving so fast. Hold on. Hold on. And I can't sell this one. Yep, stupid fucking mistakes. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Well, I guess we're just gonna use it to do dailies. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, because like even if I do a Legion Mule on Luna, it's just gonna be 0 to 100 into Storehouse, because yeah. Fuck it. They're gonna expire anyway.
조심하는 게 좋을 거다. 날려주마 명계의 칼날을. 이만 끝을 내자. 하! 차! 명계의 심판이다. 명계의 심판이다. 핫! 참회의 시간이다. 선풍의 힘으로. 폭풍을 보아라. 명계의 칼날을. 심판을 받아라. 잘 가라. 명계의 심판이다.
Why does the game keep... Why does it keep giving the sus runes? Why does the game think I'm sus? What did I do?
폭풍을 보아라. 명계의 칼날을. 심판을 받아라. 모조리 쓰러지마. 명계의 칼날을. 심판을 받아라. 모조리 쓰러지마. 처단한다. 모조리 쓰러지마. 명계의 칼날을. 날 따라잡을 순 없어.
Ah, that's on cooldown.
참회의 시간이다. 헷! 모조리 쓰러지마. 명계의 칼날을. 심판을 받아라. 처단한다. 즈아! 모조리 쓰러지마. 명계의 칼날을. 심판을 받아라. 선풍의 힘.
Laggy.
참회의 시간이다. 명계의 칼날을. 모조리 쓰러지마. 참회의 시간이다. 하! 명계의 칼날을. 하! 차!
I keep forgetting. I keep trying to do the Demon Avenger rotation. Yep, I just keep trying to do that.
선풍의 힘으로 모조리 쓰러지마. 참회의 시간이다. 명계의 칼날을. 날려주마. 폭풍을 보아라.
That is not the map.
폭풍을 보아라. 핫! 명계의 칼날을. 참회의 시간이다. 조심하는 게 좋을 거다. 모조리 쓸어주마. 명계의 칼날을 심판을 받아라. 폭풍을 보아라. 명계의 칼날을 참회의 시간이다.
빠빠빠빰.
초강 내주지. 참회의 시간이다. 명계의 칼날을 폭풍을 보아라. 핫! 참회의 시간이다. 날려주마. 선풍의 힘으로
빰빰빰빰빰빰.
모조리 쓸어주마. 핫! 명계의 심판이다. 심판을 받아라. 잘 가라. 모조리 쓸어주마. 명계의 심판이다. 조심하는 게 좋을 거다. 참회의 시간이다. 날려주마.
뿜.
명계의 칼날을 심판을 받아라. 폭풍을 보아라. 날려주마. 명계의 칼날을 폭풍을 보아라. 명계의 칼날을 폭풍을 보아라. 날려주마. 참회의 시간이다. 날카로운 칼날처럼 날려주마.
Oh, someone is here. My bad.
심판을 받아라. 명계의 칼날을 모조리 쓸어주마. 심판을 받아라. 명계의 칼날을 모조리 쓸어주마. 자, 날려주마. 명계의 칼날을 참회의 시간이다. 날려주마. 날려주마. 선풍의 힘으로 모조리 쓸어주마. 처단한다. 자, 명계의 칼날을 심판을 받아라.
That does it. Give me the EXP. Bum, 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 bum. Cool. So Master Park. Yes, Master Park.
참회의 시간이다. 명계의 칼날을
Oh, we might actually level today. Maybe?
조심하는 게 좋을 거다. 카! 참의 시간이다. 폭풍을 보아라. 명계의 칼날을. 폭풍을 보아라. 명계의 칼날을.
Freaking Monster Park.
심판을 받아라. 선풍의 힘으로. 모조리 쓸어주마. 명계의 심판이다. 이만 끝을 내자. 심판을 받아라. 차! 조심하는 게 좋을 거다.
We
심판을
hate Monster Park.
모조리 쓸어주마. 명계의 칼날을. 참의 시간이다. 참의 시간이다. 날 따라잡을 순 없어. 모조리 쓸어주마. 선풍의 힘으로. 참의 시간이다. 명계의 칼날을. 심판을 받아라. 명계의 심판이다. 조심하는 게 좋을 거다. 심판을 받아라. 헷! 모조리 쓸어주마. 차! 명계의 심판이다. 참의 시간이다. 차! 모조리 쓸어주마. 명계의 심판이다. 참의 시간이다. 차!
Yeah, we're gonna keep splurging on Monster Park for now.
모조리 쓸어주마.
Probably just a couple more weeks to get to 260.
참의 시간이다. 차! 선풍의 힘으로. 참의 시간이다. 명계의 심판이다. 차! 차! 이만 끝을 내자. 폭풍을 보아라. 심판을 받아라. 명계의 심판이다. 모조리 쓸어주마. 참의 시간이다. 명계의 심판이다. 참의 시간이다. 더 높이 폭풍을 보아라. 명계의 심판이다. 참의 시간이다. 심판을 받아라. 날카로운 칼날처럼. 물론 물러서지 않아.
I didn't mean to press that.
심판을 받아라. 모조리 쓸어주마. 명계 칼날을 심판을 받아라. 모조리 쓸어주마. 명계의 심판이다. 날려주마. 심판을 받아라. 더 높이 폭풍을 보아라. 명계의 심판이다. 참회의 시간이다. 명계의 심판이다. 더 높이 조심하는 게 좋을 거다. 잘 가라. 참회의 시간이다. 카! 폭풍을 보아라. 명계의 칼날을 차! 명계의 심판이다.
Oh yeah, I wonder if the price of the coins is continuing to go up. I need to check.
명계의 칼날을 차!
It's probably still going up.
참회의 시간이다. 명계의 칼날을 폭풍을 보아라.
I think at some point it might go back down. So like when the master supply runs dry,
날카로운
value of mass is gonna go back up,
칼날이다.
and the coins are probably gonna go down a bit from that. We will see though,
모조리 쓸어주마.
because there's probably other factors that affect the value of the coins.
명계의 칼날을
I'm very curious. Let me see. Is it still going up? And how is the master market looking? So it is slightly up, maybe. Is it? I think it's hovering. No, I think 40 mil. It's kind of stopped at 40 mil now. I think yesterday was also 40 mil. So what is the value of master? Okay. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Because I think the value of Massa went up slightly from yesterday. Okay. So maybe it's a good time to exchange those reboot coins. Yeah.
참회의 시간이다. 명계의 칼날을 날카로운 칼날처럼 선풍의 힘으로 폭풍을 보아라. 명계의 칼날을 참회의 시간이다.
Man, I wonder how long it's gonna take for all the occult cube, the entire occult cube supply to disappear. There are like a crazy amount of people playing on KMS, but there's also a crazy amount of occult cubes that were generated even from people just doing daily bosses.
참회의 시간이다.
I feel like it's gonna take a while.
모조리 쓸어주마. 핫! 핫! 심판을 받아라. 폭풍을 보아라. 심판을 받아라.
255, very pog. So we can do the last run with the Limina Monster Park, I guess. Damn, this is gonna take a while. Be like that. It's gonna take like half an hour at least, if not more. Yeah, just have to get through it. Oh, this is what I get for not paying attention. Bum, 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 bum.
명계의 칼날을 날 따라잡을 순 없어. 심판을 받아라. 자,
Oh yeah, the freaking FMA. I wasn't paying attention. Imagine paying attention. Yeah, I'm like completely brain dead when I do pre-quests.
날카로운 칼날처럼.
When does it end? Such a cool effect. Oh wait, there's more? No? Okay.